Hello everyone, and welcome to another Monster Hunter World Iceborne live stream. We're still on the Xbox. We're still trying to reach Master Rank 99. You can see on my back, I actually have a longsword. We were playing that yesterday. Today we should play something new. What do you think? Insect Glaive, Lance. We did the Gun Lance. We did Hunting Horn. What do we have left? Charge Blade, Dual Blade, Sword and Shield. Yeah, Lance and Insect Glaive. We did Light Bowgun a while ago, though I would be interested in doing more Light Bowgun. Yeah, we have a lot to do. Sorry about starting a little later. We started about 5 minutes later. I had some moderating to do in the Discord channel. A little bit of troublemaking going on. Let's go ahead and grab some fresh items. We don't want to have a full item loadout. I'm working on my post-launch Iceborne endgame review. Working on that script right now. I don't know if it'll be a full script. It might just be a skeleton script where, you know, what I do is I create a list of topics I'd like to talk about, and then I just talk about it kind of like freestyle. I don't have a real script, you know what I mean? So we'll have a review coming for the end game soon enough, and then there's just so many guides for me to work on. I'm so busy. We're going to have a 2-hour stream today, and it might just be one stream, and then I might go right back into making videos, because there's just so much to talk about. Once a lot of the guides have been made, then we can start streaming a lot more heavily again, I think. Back to, like, you know, 10 hours a day. We started with heavy streams when it launched, but that's because there was so much to learn. I feel like I've reached a point where I've really started to learn a lot of it. Anime Harem, he wants the Insect Glaive. Let's go ahead and update the Cat Girl Research Fund. I gotta mute the mic in a moment here. His name, too. Alright, let me mute the mic for a moment. Alright, I'm back. Fans Perspective says, you haven't even reached all the monsters yet. That's right, I still need to fight Brute Tigrex or Tigrex. I'm just going to call him Tigrex. I don't like Tigrex. We haven't fought Brute Tigrex. We have not fought Ruin or Nergigante except for in the story. I think that's it, though. I think I fought all the other ones, man. Alright, so we have Chrome Trident. This is going to be raw. 806 Purple Sharpness. This is an Ogre Tree. Thunder. What is this again? Let me look at this. 806 with purple. 837 with purple, coming from the Rathalos tree. It's pretty cool. 20% affinity, too, on that one. Kulu tree. Base affinity is good in the new meta in Iceborne, because weakness, exploit, and max might have both been nerfed. Yeah, base affinity of 0 or positive is good. What am I looking at? Zitzi Yaku, Narga Kuga. Wow, that's a large sharpness bar. Ice Element, Puke, Nightshade Lumu, Dodogama, Glavenus. Hey, Glavenus tree actually got some purple sharpness there. Bone Tree, 837. So this follows a very predictable pattern. I think we've looked at the Insect Glaives a few times now, and the Ishvalda Insect Glaive is the best one, is it not? For raw, anyways. By quite a bit. 837 with ice, that's pretty good. See what people are saying. Why use Lance when Killer Queen Gun Lance is waiting? Please do Insect Glaive. Really looking forward to Insect Glaive videos, for I'm looking for good builds. Got Brute Tigrex optional if you want. I would love that, Crooks. Give me a moment to craft an Insect Glaive. If you post it now, it's going to get filled up. Sai Curio says, what's the best way to farm for decorations in Iceborne that offer as many purple rewards as possible? You know, and probably you want to go with monsters that are at a higher master rank. If they work kind of like the base game where there were like tier 1, tier 2 monsters, I'm guessing it still works that way. Decorations. So let's stop looking at this bone or this Valhazak thing. Let's keep scrolling through. 837, 837. So they all follow a really predictable pattern. They're all kind of the same. Tigrex tree. Question mark tree. There's my air conditioner. My Kushala Daura air conditioner. $8.99. Beatoda, Tobi Kadashi, Viper, Odogaron. Ah, that's too bad for the Odogaron. I was hoping the Odogaron tree would be really cool, but it's not. Deadline. How about this one? Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Look at that. You don't bother with sharpness at all. 744, 25% affinity though, and 300 dragon. That's cool. Dragon bone. I think we tried that one out already. Infinite wisdom. So wise. So very wise. I'd like to craft that one right there. Kirin tree. Dora's Samudra. Okay. Deviljho tree. Fate's wing, 868. Whew. Lunastra tree. So, I don't really know which one I want to craft. What do you guys think? With the insect glaives, it was a bit confusing because you could build for aerial insect glaive. It wasn't going to do really well, but it was going to do alright with certain insect glaives. Otherwise, you played from the ground. And I guess my question would be now, with the flight, the airborne decoration giving you a bonus of 30%, are aerial insect glaives more viable? See, I don't actually know. I could just go with the chrome trident right now because it's probably very cheap. I could trash it later if I don't need it. Alternatively, we could go with the bone one, which would give us even more raw, I believe. 837 white sharpness. And this one's going to be lower, but purple sharpness. Shara tree, yes. Ebony and Shara glaives are the best. I was looking at that one. You heard me talking about it. It looked good, didn't it? Where is it? Look at that, 744, but you don't build the least bit of sharpness. 25% base affinity and 300 dragon. It's actually not bad. Go down the Zitzi Yaku tree. Okay, let's take a look at that Zitzi Yaku tree real fast. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? It's up here, right? That's Kulu. Zitzi, here it is. 806. Hidden element, though. I mean, it's just a worse chrome trident, isn't it? Unless you're unlocking the thunder, which I'm not going to do that, though. Gameconomist, I've beaten the whole game with your wallbuster build and an insect glaive, and it's amazing. Hey, I'm glad it worked for you, man. You know, with that build, I wasn't necessarily going for top damage. I just wanted to make sure you didn't get stuck anywhere. Whatever point you were on in the story mode, you just weren't going to be able to lose because you have too much defense. Just going to push on. Defense for the win. Glavinus Helldate? Oh my god. But Holio says, what I've noticed from using Insect Glaive is that it belongs in the air is pretty much as viable as being on the ground based on damage. Yeah, I mean, I'll believe that when I see it. In the base game, being in the air had a lot of utility, but rarely did it have as much damage. The exceptions was definitely Xeno'jiva, where it was really nice being in the air all the time, and to a lesser degree Lunastra, who had good hit zone values for Sever on her wings, but nowhere else on her body. Alex says, best insect glaives are Zenogre for thunder, Rathalos fire, Namiel water, Velkhana ice, Shara for raw, Brachydios for blast, Viper for thunder. I think Ebony Odogaron for dragon till Nurgi. Interesting. That sounds like an accurate list because it follows the pattern of the weapons we've seen so far. Zenogre for thunder is accurate, Velkhana for ice is accurate, and Shara for raw is accurate. Brachydios for blast. I haven't built any Brachydios weapons. What do you guys think? Is it Brachydios time? Let's see, where's Brachydios? That's Tigrex. Show me Brachydaddy. Here it is, Brachydaddy up here. Electro Rod. We haven't done any blast, guys. I think an ailment sounds fun, don't you think? An ailment just sounds fun right now. Let's see if we can even build it. Oh, it'd be so sad if we can't. It occurred to me that we haven't fought Brachydios that many times. Huh, I wonder why we haven't fought him more. Alright, well, we got this upgrade. Can we go further? Ah, we don't have glowing slime. Wait, do we have a Brachydios we can fight? Show me Brachydaddy. Bet there's... Well, that was weird. My camera got, like, taken over there. Let's jump down to the trade yard. I bet I have an investigation. Some explosive damage sounds fun. We haven't really done explosive damage since we got into the game. So let's do this. This sounds... Insect Glaive is not bad at applying ailment and element, and that's because it has fairly fast moving attacks. Right? When it comes to elemental damage, it's all about having a weapon that attacks quickly. Alright, there we go. And manage investigations. Let's look for Brachydios. Here, Brachydios. Here, Brachydios. Where are you at? Here he is. Capture Brachydios. 2 players. 4 players. 4 players. And that's it. I think this is my best one right here. Technically. I mean, this one looks nice too, but it's only 2 player. Alright. We're going to go ahead and post that. Oh, nope. Where's Brachydios? Capture Brachydios. Anyone is welcome to join. You know, I'm writing that review, and what's really standing out to me is the most difficult monster in the game was still the Extreme Behemoth, and they don't have an Extreme Behemoth for Iceborne, and I'm kind of disappointed by that. So that's going to be in my end game review. I really wish they did have a more difficult end game for Iceborne than what we currently have. What we currently have is like a grinding end game. You just kind of grind for stuff, which is fine, but some people are going to grind faster than others, and then you're going to be done and have nothing to do, you know? So something really tough at the end would have been fun. But maybe they're trying to pace the content to make sure that we can't get through it too fast. Fans' perspective reminds me, upgrade the pseudocat as well. Thank you. I would have totally forgot. So we will, you know what? We'll upgrade it later. We're going to play 1 round against Brachydios using the, not the Insect Glaive, the longsword. And then when we're done with that, we should have the glowing slime, hopefully. We need 1 glowing slime. Ooh, you know what I would love to have for this attack? Or not for this attack, for this build? Blight resist. We're not going to get the blight resist we need. Blight resist to avoid that blast. Or whatever the heck that is. It's like a special blast. Chef's Choice Platter, my favorite meal. I'm so tired of thinking about meals. I'm as casual as they come, guys. Fan says Extremeth is DLC, so maybe we'll get a harder monster in the future. That's kind of what I concluded as well. They probably will do something like that. God Terra Boy says, I have a 4-player 2 gold. I don't know if slime counts as a gold for him. Is slime a... I don't think it is. We're just going to go with this one. We already got people in here. It's already loaded up. Joel Jeffrey says, you completely ignored your last donation. Oh my gosh, did I miss one? Hold on. Oh no, I didn't ignore that. I saw that one. Oh wait, was there... Give me a moment. I have my volume muted. This is the thing. If it's a Streamlabs donation, my volume can't be turned off. My volume was turned off. Hold on. I'll sign into Streamlabs and see if I... I probably missed something. I did miss something. Ah, my God. TR Anthony, he says, cries, finally flying home from Florida to Houston. Hope to catch your streams later. Thanks, TR Anthony. Here, I'm going to replay that because I missed it last time. Hey, there we go.
Finally flying home from Florida to Houston. Hope to catch your streams later.
Update the snack fund form. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. It's because I got to unmute my volume to know that Streamlabs occurred. Ah, man. Okay. Have a sip of my drink there. Wait, we're not going to do this. Love the Raider Riders. Nice, it's gonna pursue the Meowster you're tracking. What the frick? Do you like light bowgun? I definitely like light bowgun. I like all of the bowguns. big bowgun fan here. I think light bowguns typically offer really strong elemental ammo types, and that's one of the reasons why they're so good. I didn't mean to do that. Can I request some assistance? I got Tempered Raytheon and Tempered Nightshade Paolumu to do to unlock my Master Rank cap. Well, we could. I don't know. We should be grinding in the Guiding Lands in order to get our Master Rank up as fast as we can. Not to mention, I kind of want to get Coral Highlands to level 6 so that we could possibly run into Gold Raytheon. Uh-oh. Come on, just walk around him. Oh my god, this is when the Raider Riders get stupid. Look at this guy. Alright, this is dumb. My Raider Rider's not smart enough to figure it out. We're going around. Jesus Christ, dude. The Raider Riders are cool until they're dumb. What decorations were nerfed in Iceborne? Some skills were nerfed. Let me see if I can think of them. I would actually say the attack boost decoration was nerfed in a way because it wasn't updated to scale with the damage in Iceborne. So all the weapons are doing more damage, which means if you compare the bonus you get from attack boost from like a fractional point of view, it doesn't really keep up with the other, it doesn't keep up with the actual bonus you got from all the weapons. So any attack boost or attack boosting skill that didn't get an increase or like a buff, it's almost like it was, I don't want to say nerfed, it's just not keeping up necessarily. It's still your best option, perhaps, but it's not keeping up with all the other weapons in the game. Some of the defensive skills were actually buffed, like heroics, defense boost, fortitude was always strong. I guess health boost is still about as strong. But then you have definitely the affinity skills were changed. Max Might was heavily nerfed, and I think that was really a killer for crit boost builds. What is Tigrix doing over here? Gameconomist never drinks a cool drink until it's too late. Wait for me to die first. Alright, he's knocked down. See a lot of sticky ammo KOs these days, don't you? Oh, I tried to foresight slash that. You could tell he was getting ready to do something. Whew. Getting great damage so far. Oh man, Tigrix roaring us. That's so annoying. Let's go ahead and have this max potion real fast. The music for this fight is just so epic. Big win for Capcom, I would say. I mean, I wasn't sure how fresh the fights from the older games were going to feel because people have already fought Brachydios, obviously, but I don't know. He's feeling pretty fresh in World. Just because it's such a higher quality experience, you know? There's glowing slime right there. That's exactly what we needed. Huh, so in that case, it wasn't really worth my time to hold on to the EI slash there. I should have just been using my Spirit Blade as fast as possible. Terrorboy's sad. Too early, Terrorboy. Man, it's feeling too strong right now. Oh man, I pushed the button, but it was a moment too late. It's funny, the longsword experience is actually so similar to the lance experience in the way that the lance counter guards and the longsword it foresight slashes. Although, let me say this, with the buff or the nerfs to the foresight slash, that's scary. With the nerfs to the foresight slash, I have to say the lance's counterattack is looking nicer because it's just easier and more consistent, right? I actually haven't foresighted slashed, I don't think at all. Well, there we go. I spoke too soon. I just did it right then. How did that miss? Oh my god. Just wanted to go for like toward the head, but apparently that was a bad idea. Alright, he's ready to be captured now. Good job, everyone. It's a short little fight. Let's go ahead and grab this. We got some more glowing slime. That'll be good for the next Brachydios weapon. How's it only been 10 days since release? Feels like a month of wait. I know that there are actually quite a few PC players who are just purchasing, they're just purchasing it for the console and starting over, or they're even buying the actual console and, you know, buying the copy of the game for the console just to get it going, you know what I mean? So what do we got here? Well, it's a good thing I picked up some glowing slime because we didn't actually get any glowing slime from the rewards. That was nice and fast. God Terror Boy says he tried capturing Bracky 5 minutes into the fight and I was mounted too. A little early, a little ambitious with the capture. Oh, I understand why you were sad now. You were sad because the trap obviously ended your mount. Devil says, I'm interested in seeing your longsword build. Sure, I'll show it to you right now. Brute Tigrex will two-shot you with this roar. Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. Senior Shikano says, is Rapid Fire Pierce 2 any good? It should be, yeah. Rapid Fire on the bowguns, when it was for the level 2 ammo types, basically did the damage of a level 3 ammo type. So that was always really strong. Alright, so somebody wanted to see the build. Be sure to screenshot this because I'm not going to hold it up very long. Here we go, here we go. Here it is. Okay. Crit Eye, Handicraft 5, Attack Boost 4, Health Boost, Crit Boost, Weakness Exploit, Fortify, Protective Polish is really important, I'd say. It's giving us that purple sharpness for a longer period. Alright. Let's go build that Insect Glaive all the way to the last upgrade. Gameconomist, are you at 99 yet? We are at 88. We're 11 away. Today, hopefully, we get through 2 or 3 levels. It is, Frankie says, it is Senior. I've been using it. I don't know if he's saying that. Oh, he's talking to Senior Shikano. The evade reload. How's Gunlance in your opinion? Gunlance was feeling really good, actually. When you put the Slinger Stake into the monster and then you actually blow up the Slinger Stake, it is a ton of bonus damage. So it was actually feeling very aggressive, which is good for the Gunlance because it's not as good as the Lance as being defensive. So that's exactly what they should do with it, is differentiate it as more of a damage weapon. Felt like a really good explosive damage weapon. Antonio says, I got a scholarship. Check back and I'm going to spend part of it on the collection. Iceborne Edition Epic Gamer Moment. Got that good school scholarship. Now I'm going to give myself video games. I guess that's understandable. It's kind of funny too, though. Dios Rod. Dio! Okay, let's see. Electro Rod. Last upgrade. There's the glowing slime. Oh my god, it's the goofiest sound effect ever. So, let's go ahead and upgrade that Kinsect too. Pseudocath needs to be updated, huh? See what he gets updated by. Oh, we got plenty of parts here. Ooh, he looks sexy as hell. Speed of 20? Jesus Christ, dude. Foliacath 4s. Now we have to call it the Foliacath. Look at that. He got eyeballs and everything, it looks like. So, the insect glaive should mostly be the same. I'm wondering if there's anything in particular I need to be thinking about. We want the flight decoration back on. Do we need this much handicraft? How much base handicraft do we get? Okay, so we might not need the handicraft charm. Not for this particular weapon. Let's see what else we could put in there then. Defense boost, divine blessing, evade when windproof, attack boost, part breaker, peak, max, earplugs. Looking for something interesting. Hey, there's blast attack. You can take it to level 4 now, huh? Let's see if we can upgrade blast attack. I'd be interested in that.
How are you holding up?
We can, but we need another coral crystal. We just don't got it. Aw, man. Aw, man. Ah, dang it. I don't know if we want to put blast there then. I mean, maybe we do. We would if it was upgraded, we would. Attack boost, part breaker, peak. We already saw all these. I think the brace jewel does something new, does it not? Here's Master Mounter and Jump Master. They're still around. Wait, adrenaline? What the hell's adrenaline? Oh. Obviously, some bow user is going to find some way to implement that. Alright. We can get Blast 4. What does Blast 4 do? Goes all the way up to 30%, I guess? I don't know if that's worth it, guys. I wouldn't mind having the charger decoration. So there's two things I noticed. So here's the brace skill. Notice it says increases some Kinsect extract effects. I have no clue what that means. So brace has been changed to help the insect glaive. I think that's a clever idea because it makes the insect glaive more complicated probably. Also, here's the power prolonger skill, and this is meant to be used with your insect glaive as well. What it does is it makes your Kinsect extracts last longer. So power prolonger and brace together, so strange. Could you imagine building brace 3 on the insect glaive? I guess you would be like, you couldn't be knocked out of the air or something. I'm not sure. Strange. Those are things I have yet to test. We will test them eventually, and then I'll be able to give you my opinion on them. But I don't want to give you my opinion until I've actually tested it, because I would be stupid if I did that. I would just be talking out my booty. That's something I've learned over time working on YouTube, how easy it is to talk out of your booty when it comes to giving people advice. The trick is to actually have experience with it. And then only say something that you've confirmed for yourself. Don't ever repeat something someone told you. That is also rude. I mean, I've learned that so much from doing YouTube. Back in the day, someone would tell me something and I'd be, wow, really? Cool. And then I'd go repeat it, and then I'd find out later that he was wrong, and then I'd look like an idiot for repeating it. Yep. I learned that one. Don't do that. So Paul says, isn't one of the insect glaive buffs flinch protection? Maybe it improves that buff. Is it? I don't remember that. How's it going, Fayed? He says hello. Is adrenaline plus heroics compatible with the super crit element? I don't know. David says, you guys should look forward to Tempered Savage Deviljho. What are you talking about, Tempered? You mean Arch-Tempered. Let's bring him all the way up. Supreme Savage Deviljho. I would love a Supreme level. That'd be cool. Yugimofo says, it gives the insect glaive extra stamina unless it extracts 2 essences. Oh, you're talking about the power-up, the new power-up move. Gameconomist, only believe what you read on the stream. That's what I learned. Nope, I don't even always listen to that. I mean, I do, but I try. The rule is I have to try it myself. That is the rule I live by nowadays, because in the past I've been burned by things that I accepted that I didn't test myself, and it turned out it was false. Somebody who didn't know what they were talking about, or maybe they're just passing on something they heard. There's a lot of misinformation, and earlier in my YouTube career, I wasn't very good at understanding how not to spread misinformation. It's very easy to accidentally spread it. You know, because a lot of the times on YouTube, the goal is to be the first one to say something. Because if you say it first, it's generally more valuable and it's cooler and people like you for it. So there's a big incentive to say it first. But that doesn't make it right. That's one of the things you learn. And when you say something wrong, people really don't like you for it. So, you know, growing pains. Obviously, I only started. I don't know if you guys knew this. I only started doing this with such a large audience from, I want to say 2 years now. I think it's just been 2 years, maybe slightly less than 2 years. So, all of this has been a lot of learning for me. Antonio Molina says, do my test so I can go home earlier. Need to start grinding master rank. My hammer is waiting for me at home. Do you have a test? What? Oh, you're talking about school. Ree! I think his tail gave white. His head gives red. That's not a surprise. Back legs are given orange. Insect charge. Okay, so slinger ammo for insect glaive. That was the other thing I was curious. Ouch. Sorry if I'm not talking much, guys. Look at that, my buff's already ended. There's red. The tail, in fact, does give white. Just ran him into the wall. Good job on that. Oops. They got me. Hey, watching the top most 10 damaging skills now. Cool, man. Hope you enjoy it. I have a lot of videos on the way. I mean, obviously, there's just tons to talk about. This is a fresh game. Fresh expansion. Oops. What do you got knocked over by? Remember, when your teammate has mounted the monster, you want to try to avoid KOing him. Of course, he might have already had the sticky ammo on the monster, so it might not have been intentional at all. Let's go ahead and get the oops. He didn't know when I was going to mount, is what I'm saying. Is it feeling as good as the longsword? I can't tell yet. I still do really like that you can get aerials with the insect glaive. I think the biggest deal though is that the aerials need to be doing as much damage as the ground attacks. I think that is vital for this weapon. I forgot to put on the flight decoration, didn't I? So we need to fix that. Oh, he's in trouble. Where's he going? He's going on the ground. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Go ahead and sharpen. Hammer mains, laughs and Ryozo. It's like, we're taken care of. Is that what you're saying? No, come on, give me this. There we go. Red buff. The arms give the red buff as well. The white gives the white buff. Alright. It's good to know. He's got like this funny yell. That feels pretty good. Oops. Dude, stop running! Alright, so one of the problems I'm feeling with this weapon, just like last time, just like with the longsword, is that... Oh gosh dang it, where'd he go? Without the ability to easily wound parts, I feel like you're just not doing a lot of damage until somebody does wound the parts. Oh my god, where is he? I'm going the wrong way. Man, my little character's gonna get stuck on Bombero. No, it's not. Alright, we're gonna lose our Kinsect extracts in a moment here. Damage taken reduced. Isn't that nice? Get some damage on the tail. So yeah, you can see we're not getting very good damage on the tail right now. Oh no, I think my actual Kinsect woke him up. I'm sorry guys, I didn't even think about it. I think my Kinsect might have woken him up there. How annoying is that? I don't normally remember that. But the Kinsect keeps attacking until you put him away or he runs out of stamina. God, I gotta get better at dodging when he roars like that. I think he got stuck on the wall there. Do Lance after this hunt. We might save Lance for another stream. I want a chance to really feel how this is feeling. Alright, we're out of our buffs. Let's go ahead and click. That's red. That's white. Like before, you're able to jump over his attacks, which is what made the Insect Glaive feel so good in the first place. Oops. Looks like his tail's... God damn, dude. Freaking longswords, man. So annoying. It's annoying as ever. Ah, well. We don't really probably even need the tail. Nice job knocking him over. That flint shot. Oh my god, I can't do anything with the longsword players. So we have to have the brace decoration for sure. Just ridiculous, man. Interrupt City. Yeah, Ariel's feeling really weak. In the past, the only thing that... Oh my god, I just can't do anything. We have to have brace decoration, or else you can't play with the longsword player. God, I hate that, man. Why does Capcom feel like that is necessary? It's just not necessary. I don't really feel like it adds anything to the game at all. It's not like a, oh man, now I'm going to cleverly put on the brace decoration. It's more like, ah man, if I don't put on brace decoration, this is going to suck. It's like there's extra cost to having a longsword player on your team. And it's not even their fault, they're just playing with the weapon they want to play with, you know? I would be fine if they completely got rid of all that. Completely got rid of team, what do you call it? Friendly fire. I'd be 100% okay with that. You would be allowed to use cluster bombs, even if you were on a team. That'd be cool. I don't even get to touch cluster bombs on a team because I know I'm just going to knock my teammates away. It's not something I get to do very much. I would be a-okay with it. It wouldn't really detract from the game as much as it would allow you to focus more on builds that have to do with the monster rather than your teammates and use the attacks that you want to use. It adds a layer of complexity and difficulty to the game. I don't think so. I think it's just annoying. You don't get interrupted if you have all extracts. Right, I remember that now. But that's not what I prefer to do. I prefer to have red and white. And then, after a while, I then pick up orange. Let's try this out again. Oh, he knocked me out of the air. Oh, I can't believe he hit me with that. That move's so funny looking. It's like he rolled over. He's knocking me out of the air, too. Beta being tripped versus the Chad tripper. God. Let me get my cluster bomb set up. I'll knock the whole team away. Can you please bring the Streamlabs lady, the donation voice? Yeah, we can go back to the Streamlabs lady. Yeah, I was just experimenting with the other voice. I suppose I didn't ever switch back to the other one. I should, actually. I think it's harder to understand that guy that I have now. We definitely can do that. Let's go ahead. Well, should we sharpen? I think sharpening's fine. So, aerial attacks still feeling pretty weak on non-elemental attacks. Non-elemental insect glaives. I think if we had elemental attacks and we had something like elemental airborne from the Draken armor, it would probably look a bit better. But this is not looking too strong. Captured. Nice job, guys. What do we got now? We have Bonburo and Great Gyros, but they're both for the Rotten Vale. Is that what that is? Looks like they're in the Rotten Vale. Let's look around for some bones while we wait for the next monster to spawn. Actually, does this tell me where they're? Ancient Forest should have some bones. What is this? Oh, this is the other camp. Whoa! David Larson, jeez Louise, dude. This episode brought to you by David Larson. Jeez, man. I did not expect that. Whew. Tell you what, let me fix that voice thing for you as well. I wonder if we could do it right now. Alert box. Donations. Where do we change the voice? Since we have a moment where we're not doing anything. Open text to speech. Here it is. We had someone named Hans. Oh my gosh, man. English Australian, English Britain, English US. Who did we have? Was it Kimberly?
My name is Kimberly.
Hello, my name is Kimberly. Wait, there's way too many options. English Auto. Let me test.
This is a test donation $4.
No, that's not right. Oh, I haven't saved it. Let's try this. Alright, let me test that again.
This is a test donation for $1.
There goes. There goes, David Larson. Holy heck, man. That is a big donation. Thank you so much, man. Who we find, by the way? Savage Deviljho. Let's go get him. Savage Deviljho. Does he take good damage from Blast? I don't think he does he? Here he is. Blast is 2-star. I don't think Zinogre was taking much blast damage. I could be wrong. Maybe my eyes just weren't seeing it. How's it going, Gary? The cringy robot voice is back. Well, I don't know if it was much cringier than the German robot voice. You couldn't even understand what he was saying. He sounded like this. I'm Hans. The voice is kind of low volume. Might want to turn that up. Can we change that? Let's see. Volume. We actually can. Hold on. Alright, I turned it up slightly. Thanks for giving me some feedback on that, guys. Do I try to roll it? Analysis progress, Elder Dragon. That's good. Look at that. We have an analysis for an Elder Dragon. And you know what? I did not even pick up a Signs of a Turf War, which tells me you don't have to exclusively get it from Signs of a Turf War. Tells me you could probably unlock it just by fighting, I guess. So let's see. What are we doing here? Let's get the Kinsect out. Alright. Your voice as a robot. Does it do that? I don't think it does that. Alright, here we are. Let's go ahead and put on the Temporal Mantle. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh. So, if I remember, Deviljho was easy to mount. I know he was that way in the past. So, we might be able to get a lot of mounts for our teammates here, which, you know, I think people didn't look kindly on mounts in the past because they took a while, but now that you have Clutch Claw, they're actually not so bad, are they? Also, did you guys know that the mount damage was buffed for the Insect Glaive when you moved between parts? There we go. You see that 300 damage from the blast? I'm getting staggered like crazy. Oops, actually jumped into that. Let's go ahead and sharpen if we can. Try and get this sharpen out before he sees us. We're gonna die. Oh, we lived. Oh, and we're blighted, actually, and we don't have Nullberry. That's not good. So, versus Deviljho, the blight is gonna cause our blast damage to go away when we're dragon blighted like that. So, if we had Nullberry, we could fix that. Is there a Nullberry? Hey, here's a Nullberry right here. Look at that. Me actually harvesting something in the jungle and using it. How cool is that? Jump over the dragon blight there. Did I get grabbed? Oh my god, I was actually grabbed onto him with the clutch claw, and he still grabbed me. Alright, let's see what his body parts are for the buffs. The legs are orange. Head's gonna be red. Bet you anything it's gonna be red. Look at his tiny little head. Yeah, the head is red. What about the tail? Is that green? I think the tail might be white. Dude, he's so fast. Grab this honey real fast. It's god bug. We like god bugs actually. Elder Dragon analysis progress. Nice. Oh my god, man. You should consider most of the gold Raytheon weapons. I'm starting to think they're going to be meta. Difference between white sharpness and purple isn't that huge. Right, it's something like 1.35 and 1.39, I believe, right? So purple sharpness is better, but you're not actually getting that much, is what Dave is saying. In other words, if one weapon's doing 100 damage and the other weapon's doing 101, purple sharpness would be really valuable. But if the weapon with white sharpness is doing 150 and the weapon with purple sharpness is doing 130, you would probably still choose the white sharpness weapon. That's orange. Wait, we got orange and white? How did that happen? Actually want red. Oh, he's going to sleep. Got it. Is G Raytheon Gunlance good then? Ooh. We don't know. I'm enjoying this jumping in the air to mount the monster. That's cool. Dude, he's giant and fast. It's ridiculous. Oh, snap. Bombro's giant too, isn't he? Look at him. You can actually see just how large Bombro is by comparing him to Savage Deviljho. I say after Savage Deviljho, we take a break, we go back to Celiana, and I trade out my skills. I want to make some improvements to this build. I want to go for another mount here. Oh, that hurt me? Dude. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh, I'm KO'd. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Still in the game. It's eating me. I'm getting life powders, presumably. Oh, I'm so dead now. Oh, he got interrupted. Nice job, guys. Okay, so the tail actually is green. I think it might be the belly that's giving white. I think we dodged that. I think I iframed through it. So I feel like what's really changed about the Insect Glaive now is you have 3 ways to think of the aerial attack. You have the what's the name of the move? You have the strong jumping advancing slash, and this is meant to probably deal well, yeah, you could probably argue ailment, but it's really meant to be for like an elemental build, in my opinion. And then you have the strong jumping slash, which is this, and it's basically its main use is to get out of the aerial attack, but also, oh dang it, I just caused Dragon Blight on myself. Let's get rid of that. I would say its main use is that it causes the most mounting damage if you're trying to actually cause a mount. And then finally you have the new attack. What's it called? It is called Descending Thrust. And Descending Thrust, I feel like the point of Descending Thrust is to finish off your aerial, which maybe you used an aerial to dodge an attack or to approach the monster, but the point of it is to allow you to get back down to the ground like this. Oh, not that. That's your clutch claw. This right here. So you finish this and you can move into the strong double slash and then tornado slash. So those are actually your basic ground attacks, which makes using your aerial attacks more, I want to say it just makes them look more appealing, because now you can use your aerial as an approach for your actual ground attacks, and that's a good thing. So wait a second, what happened there? Did the chest actually give me orange? Are the legs giving me white? I'm confused now. Missed the head. You should have gone for the head. He moves his head way too fast. Is that red? I think that's red. Yeah, it is. So here's the descending thrust. Oops, but he knocked me away. Oop, he knocked me away again. Let's go ahead and put on our temporal mantle so we don't get KO'd. See, I think about little things like that. I could have put the temporal mantle on earlier, but it's like, if you hold on to it and wait till you're at a point where you could be KO'd. Ah, he interrupted. You can also use the descending thrust to mark the target, which I don't know the value of that though. I mean, the attack itself does a fair amount of damage, which is nice. Ah, see, we're blighted again. I don't know if there's a nullberry nearby. I wonder, can you go into the backwards vault? Not the backwards vault, the, hold on, I want to see something. No, not really. It doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and take this off now. Let's go ahead and heal. The Tigrex armor is very effective. It helps you save so much on items with the free meal skill. I actually think it probably does do that. It looks really cool. Oh, he's down. That's a KO. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. We're losing our Kinsect extracts very quickly is one thing I'm noticing. I don't know if they're just the usual extracts, like if they're lasting as long as they usually do. Wish they lasted longer, I do. I do wish they lasted longer. So we've had 2 mounts on this fight, I think. My question that I have is how many more mounts can we cause? How fast? Oh, he slayed us over. It doesn't matter. Tail. Carve the tail. Yes. Is the tail over here? I think the tail got carved. I think the tail got caught very early, didn't it? Oh, why isn't it carving? Cross says, I've seen some insect glaive players not do aerial attacks at all. Is there a specific reason to this, like maybe a special build or something? Well, what really skilled players do is they figure out which attack combinations are leading to the most damage, and then they just strictly use that attack combination. They don't use anything else, right? And this would optimize your damage output. And if you watch speedrunners using the insect glaive in the base game, they just don't use the aerial attacks, with the exception of, if you watch a lot of speedruns, occasionally you'll see one where they decide to jump over an attack, and then they go right into the finishing aerial. What is that? It's called jumping slash this. So they just go right into the jumping slash, land again, and get right back to ground attacks. And that's the most you ever see them use the aerial attacks. And then there are exceptions where you can use the aerial attacks against Zenitjiva and Lunastra because basically they have good hit zone values up on their wings. And even then, you're not doing optimal damage, you're just dealing good damage, and it's very easy. So you could do it casually, and it was really nice casually. But the speedrunners would still want to attack from the ground to optimize their damage output. Well, in Iceborne, we have to find out if that's still true, basically. Let's go ahead and return. I want to make changes to the build. Nanashi says they showed Insect Glaive so much love. I think that the Insect Glaive, I don't know about the Kinsect buff where you can like buff your Kinsect. I don't really know how necessary that was. I don't really notice it too much. The big change was the descending thrust and the descent. I feel like there's a sexual innuendo in there. The descending thrust allowing you to go into your ground attacks is a big deal, I think. Also allowing you to mark your target. But also, I like the fact that you can be using your aerial attacks and then end in the clutch claw. I think that's cool too. I get the feeling Lance is going to be like one of the main weapons. I feel like they didn't change enough. I tried it in the beta, and just wasn't a fan of counterclaw. It didn't feel necessary. If you're in a position where the monster is going to hit you and you know it, why would you choose counterclaw rather than just a regular counterattack? I don't know. It's because you can always use your counterclaw. You can use your counterclaw from a neutral state. What would make more sense is if you could do like a triple thrust and then counterclaw combo from that. That would make a lot more sense. How's it going, Pixie? He says, how's my big dick skMP doing this afternoon? Pretty good. Running a nice chub. Let's go and set up some different decorations, right? That's why we came back. I remember now. All right. Before I got the big dick comment. What do we want to do here? We want to get flight. We want to get flight. Flight attack 4. Perfect. Problem solved. So we maintain attack boost 4 when we're wearing the Rocksteady mantle. Actually, look at this. We drop this here. We had to do that because of the build we were running for the previous weapon. Attack boost is going to go up here. So we're going to have attack boost 4 all the time. Don't really feel like the blast attack is contributing enough. Yeah, blast attack's coming off. I don't really care about blast attack. What are we going to replace it with, though, is the question. Supposedly is fairly strong against melee-only bosses like Diablos. True, true. Better not let that counterclaw work on all attacks. That would be OP. We don't want the lance to be OP. The big dick economist doing some descending thrust today, basically. Doing a lot of descending thrust. Alright. Upgrade equipment. Category. Category. Charms. Nope. Defense charge. It can be upgraded to 5? I didn't know that. What the frick? Dude, defense can be upgraded to 5, guys. How about... So this can be upgraded to 4. That's good. Heartbreaker goes up to 3 now. Earplugs goes up to 4. That's actually really good for earplugs, by the way, being able to upgrade it to 4. That's a buff to the earplugs. Wide range, crit eye, free element ammo up, paralysis attack, thunder guard, normal shots, stamina surge, guard, sleep attack, poison attack. Looking at all our options. You can get speed sharpening 3 now. That's cool. I don't know if that was available in the past. Fayed is upset that Brachyhammer is not the best explosive hammer ever. I am too. It looks like way better than all the other weapons. Just a pity. I'm trying to make up my mind here. There's two skills I'm interested in, the Charger skill and the Brace skill, because Brace has been buffed, right? That's item prolonger, fresh physique. Here it is. Here's Brace and Protection. So that would be kind of nice. Let's go with that Brace Protection. Okay, so Brace Protection gives us 1 level of Divine Blessing, 1 level of Flinch Free, and this is going to help us with the Longsword so they don't knock us back when we don't have all 3 of our Kinsects. But it also says it increases some Kinsect extract effects. Don't really know what that means yet. Really don't. Alright, we got rid of Sharp, didn't we? So the next thing we're going to do, we're actually going to go into Demolition Charm, and we're just going to trade it out for Handicraft. Because I don't think we actually need that. And Handicraft Charm is going to have kind of a similar effect as the Protective Polish anyways. I don't think we needed the bonus blast. I don't think it made much of a difference. Flinch free 1. That should help quite a bit, actually. We're at attack boost 4 still. I'm looking for anything else we can trade out. I don't think there's anything else we can trade out. Let's go for it. Let's play it from here. And let's save the build, too. These are just my temporary, like, mid-game builds. Save it over here. Electro Rod. Show you my Electro Rod. Let's go ahead and... Why do the insect glaives have, like, the most sexual names? Somebody explain that part to me. Wait. We had the right idea. We gotta go to Guiding Lands. And we're on our way. I've noticed that most returning and new monsters in Iceborne are very susceptible to blast. Yeah. Actually, I'm really curious to see how poison plays out. I want to see if poison is viable. Can the Crit Eye Charm get upgraded? Yeah, it can go to level 4. God Terrorboy says 4 levels away from 69. Very good. The nature of the incest glaive. Oh, no. Whew. This episode brought to you by David Larson. Holy cow, man. What a donation. Keeping the dream alive, basically. Ugh. We need to make a David Larson t-shirt or something. Oh man, I need to contact a t-shirt maker and send him some designs or something. I should have merchandise. We broke 89,000 subscribers today. So we're like 11,000 away from 100,000, and this channel offers like no merchandise other than the fact that you can buy some Pokemon cards from me, and that's it. That's it. So it's kind of like not good. I should have some kind of merchandise. HM says, oh, I already read that one. How do you get Shadow Core Ore? I would tell you if I knew, Jonathan. Kill everything. Aegisofer says, talking about Brace, I ended with Brace 3 due to Zora Fashion. Okay, so let's go ahead and have a meal. And what can we lure out already? I'm curious. There's Garuga, Zenogre, Savage Deviljho, Ebony Odogaron, but none of these are tempered as far as I can tell, which means I'm not too interested in them. Let's go after Coral Puke, who apparently I do not even have enough fights from that he doesn't show up on the map yet. Doodaloo. Sign the Pokemon cards and make them all $100. I can sign some Pokemon cards if you guys want me to. Please make a Safari Dave merchandise. I'd totally buy it for real. Safari Dave merchandise. What would that be? Like a Safari Dave... I'm trying to think. Maybe like a special hunting hat or something. Man. I'm actually terrible when it comes to clothing. I don't even dress well. I have like 5 shirts, 5 shorts, and sandals. That is me in a nutshell for like my entire life. And this is why I'm no good at merchandise. What did I just do? I just updated my items. That's what I did. We included Nullberry. Actually, let's make it Nullberry 5. So I can gather Nullberry. Signed Pokemon cards. Yeah, I wonder if anyone... Maybe I could just create like a listing on eBay or something where... I don't know. I should make like a pendant or something, like a hypnosis pendant with the little swirl on it. That would be cool. Alright, we're looking for Puke. What? Did I just mount a Kelby? Get over here, Kelby. Yee-hi-ho! Yeehaw! You're mine now. Oh my god, this is too cool. I didn't know you could mount a Kelby. Did somebody tell me I could mount a Kelby already and I just forgot about it? It's still trying to knock me off. It's like, you don't belong here. What are you doing, man? Don't mind me, Hades. Just coming through. Go ahead and get this sharpened real fast. This is my Kelby now. Well, the Kelby seems pretty tame. This is why I don't have any trail riders in in the Hoarfrost Reach, because I haven't mounted anything. I bet that's what it is. I bet you have to like tame them or something. Like a horse in Minecraft. Oh, and now he's happy. Can I dismount? And now oh, nope, the Kelby didn't like me. Oh my god. That's funny as hell. You can mount Popo, Aptonoth, and Enteka. Nice. Let's go ahead and wreck the heck out of Coral Puke now. Run down here. Oops. I didn't mean to hit everyone. That is red. How about the tail? What does the tail give? Can't hit the tail. Oh, now we can hit it because it's a fatty. Oh, no, we can't. Dude, the tail moves fast. Heyo! David Larson. Jesus Christ, man. David Larson on a roll today. Holy cow. Holy smokes, man. What is this Legiana doing, man? That's it. We gotta make the David Larson merchandise. Maybe what we can do, David Larson, you send me a shirt design. And when I do merchandise, we'll include that as the Safari Dave merchandise. Alright, what are we doing? We're fighting Coral Puke. And we need to update that snack fund again. Holy heck, man. I mean, we technically could take down the Legiana, but Legiana's the worst. Like, literally. So let's catch up to the Coral Puke, because he's not the worst. Is he down here? Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. You get so used to using the Raider Riders that you actually get bad at tracking monsters in an environment. Because you're like, wait, I don't know anything now. It's kind of like when you were a kid and your parents drove you everywhere and then you started driving yourself as an adult. And you're like, how did my parents get to these places? You know what I mean? Ah, we can attack without being interrupted now. It is a good feeling. Ah, I tried to air dodge it. That would have been so cool. Did you see that Kolv Taroth is available? I did see that, yes. Kolv the freaking Taroth. I should play her. Can you mount her and stuff with the clutch claws? I haven't actually tested any of that. I bet you can. I like to do this back hop actually, even if it's not like optimal for damage. It gives me like clarity as to where my character is. Orange, that was his body. Red was his head. Are the wings white? That's red again. The wings are white. There's so many monsters to memorize, you're not going to remember them all. Oh, I was hoping to run into his neck, not his actual water stream there. Oh, the Water Blight actually affects weapons that rely on their stamina more. Also, that Water Blight would really affect maximum might even on a bowgun. Such a specifically annoying blight, but only for certain situations. The bow, for example. Dude, I've just been non-stop attacking. Oh my god. I need to sharpen so bad. There it is, green sharpness. Oh, I thought he was gonna roar, but he got knocked over just before the roar came out. Parts broken. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he got so wrecked. Oh my god, he couldn't move, man. Can you mount moss wine? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Grab this material. Grab this material. Very nice. Let's update that snack fund, man. You know what? I would love it if the sound effects... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'd go up to this. I'd love it if the sound effects for the donations were the actual... like the Pokemon sounds for those Pokemon from the old Game Boy games. That'd be cool. Or maybe just some kind of old 8-bit sound. What do we have? I guess let's go for Legiana now. Castodon male. Oh my god. Runs into an Octonaut. Oh, there he is. We'll give this white. Is it the wing? Whoa, did you see how far that bug flew out? Holy cow. I didn't know the bug went out that far. There we go. Wings do give white. There we get a mount. Wow, that was a lot of mount damage. Oh, and there we go. There's the mount. You're in trouble now. I notice if you have a weapon that doesn't wound on one clutch claw attack, you end up not wanting to use it. Did you guys notice that too? For those of you who are using like multiple weapons, the incentive to use that weapon is much lower. Oh my god, ice blighted. Blights are a real problem in Iceborne, I'd say. Well, they were always a problem, but I guess, you know, Fire Blight didn't really... It could kill you, but you didn't really... Oh my god, I'm KO'd? You didn't really care about Fire Blight because you had like a health regen augmentation, and you wouldn't really be in danger, and eventually you would just go away on its own because you would roll, right? But like Ice Blight and Water Blight are bigger problems. You can't just ignore them. I tried to roll that, but the actual AoE on the ground still blighted me. Nice job, the flint shot. Yeah, this is a lot more damage. You're getting weakness exploit at 50% rather than at 30%, and you're getting bonus damage on that body part as well. The clutch claw is really important, you just don't feel like using it. That's what I'm noticing. It's because you want to use your actual weapon. You don't want to necessarily use the clutch claw, and on some weapons that's not true. Some weapons feel really good when you use the clutch claw, but I noticed, for example, in the last 2 days we played Insect Glaive and we played Longsword, and on both of these weapons I don't actually feel like using the clutch claw too much. I feel like using my actual weapon's attacks. Like the hammer is a great example of a weapon where, yeah, I'll use clutch claw all day because you can go from your brutal big bang right into clutch claw, right? And from there you can do whatever you're going to do with the clutch claw. But on these other weapons that have more like lengthier combinations for getting your optimal damage output, you kind of just want to focus on those damage combinations. The Greatsword is another example of a weapon where, oh man, I have the bad poison. Oh, some healer playing, huh? Is that what got rid of the Ice Blight earlier too? I think so. But yeah, so you play Greatsword and you could go into Clutch Claw pretty easily too, because I don't actually want you. You could go into Clutch Claw on the Greatsword pretty easily too, because once your, you know, True Charge Slash is over, you don't really have to go... Well, I don't know. Hammer's definitely a good case. I feel like Hammer's probably the best case, actually. Alright, let's try this. Will we get away with it? Shink. I was just about to say the hammer was a good clutch claw weapon choice. Yeah, if you have somebody playing hammer on your team, you're like guaranteed to have more weakened parts on the monster. By the way, I am noticing a damage increase in our aerial attacks after adding the flight decoration, which is what you would expect, but the damage is still really bad. Which means that if you're going to be doing aerial attacks, you probably need critical element, you probably need elemental airborne, kind of like what you had going on in the base game at the end, right? I need his head for red buff. There it goes. Also, I'm forgetting to buff my Kinsect because it doesn't really feel that important. There is a weird delay after the TCS, so usually you have to roll, then try to clutch instead of just TCS clutch. Exactly. And what you would normally do is roll and then tackle and then double tackle to go into another TCS. So when I started talking about it and thinking about it harder, I realized actually I don't necessarily feel like going into the clutch claw at the end of my TCS. That felt really good. I feel like the insect glaive really has received some good improvements. I tried to dodge that roar because I knew he was using it. I missed the timing on it. Alright, let's go ahead and sharpen. That's so weird. It looks like I'm sharpening the back of the weapon. Guess I'm not. Oh, second mount. Oops. Maybe I got a little greedy there. There's another blast of proc. Proc of blast, I meant to say. Feeling so strong with this right now. Nice job, everyone. What do we have next? We have Zinogre, and he is in the forest. Let's go beat him up. Darn, I want to fight some tempered monsters, is what I want to do. The insect glaive is feeling pretty good for me, solo at least. Well, I feel like the improvements to the insect glaive flow really well into how you already play it, and that's the most important part. Grab this. Ah, man, his roar is actually harder to predict. What? Are you already charged up? Why are you already charged up? I don't want to mount him yet until my teammates are actually here. Actually dodged that, I believe. Where's the orange ball? There it is. Yeah, see, I need to weaken the tail, don't I? He's gonna knock me off. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Wait, I can interrupt it. Duh. I'm so dumb. Alright, now the tail is weakened. Is it? Wait a second, I shot it twice and it didn't say that it was weakened. There it goes. Did I have to do it 3 times? That doesn't seem right. Ouch. Let's go ahead and take this off. We need to get it charging. You sharpen one dual blade, what? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you only sharpen one dual blade and then it's like they're both sharp. This game. You know, I was just hoping he would target someone else, but it looked like he was targeting me. Oh no, please don't hit me. Oh my god, dude. Let me get my sharpen out. Oh well. Let's go ahead and get in here. Jesus, I'm gonna be KO'd. Am I KO'd? Oh no. Aether, help me! Aether didn't help me. That's okay, he did actually. He used the life powder, that's nice of him. red buff. There's white buff. My team is here. Let's go ahead and get that mount now. Oh, whoa! What's this? What happens if I just jump back and forth on him? Oh, he falls over. That's what happens. Ree! What's a good lance now? Probably the Everworm lance, just like usual. I think the Everworm is going to be... Oh, do we have a... Oh, this is a Tempered Zinogre, is that right? Wait, are we fighting a Tempered Zinogre? I can't tell. It doesn't look like it. I want to fight that Tempered Rathalos in a minute. Oh, he is tempered. Oh, very good. Let's keep fighting him. That's what people want, right? I want to capture, by the way. I don't know if I've captured a Zinogre, a Tempered Zinogre before. Say that real fast. I'm sure they're listening to the live stream. Man, I'm having so much fun when I play this. It sucks that I have so many videos to work on. Are they both knocked over? Just top of his back gives. The top of his back gives orange. Okay, so it was 2 attacks and now the tail is wounded. It's got to be done. You lose so much damage if the part isn't wounded. Ah, that was the wrong direction. I didn't want to jump into him because I didn't know exactly what he was doing. Oh my god, the pink Raytheon makes it impossible to see what's going on. Make sure you bring and use shock traps to capture him. Wink, wink. You can actually use shock traps on him when he's not powered up. White. That's the tail. I'm gonna go ahead and carve. They always have been Orion, both Elders and Tempereds. Everyone probably just forgot because Tempered Elders were the only things we fought in that game. What? None of his body's weakened. Let's see what everyone's using. I see 2 long swords, a light bowgun, and I'm an insect glaive. And you'll notice we're not weakening its parts because none of us want to use our clutch claw because it's not that good. Clutch claws are only good if you're using like a weapon that can wound in one move. And even then, you know that you're losing damage during the phase where you're actually using the clutch claw. That's the rapid poison. Nice heal. I actually have the herbal medicine that you need to heal it up. I just hadn't gotten to it. Alright, we got green sharpness now. Let's go ahead and put on temporal. Let's go ahead and start sharpening. They're probably going to roar me. Yep. Shink. Alright, we gotta get over to him fast because we're gonna be losing this temporal mantle the whole way. Can I join the session or is it full? Is the session full? I don't think it's necessarily full, but unfortunately with the guiding lands, you would have to like kick people out of the fight with you in order to let more people have a turn. It's not like an investigation where you can just be like rotating each time. I think I'm going to have to do that in the end so that when people join the live stream, they can actually be in the live stream, you know what I mean? Wait, did my white sharpness go away? What happened there? How did I lose white sharpness? I thought I got all 3 buffs. No, Hades! Going for a second mount, actually. Ouch. Oh, he actually killed me. Look at our Elder Dragon research. We really boosted it when we fought both Pink Raytheon and Zinogre together. Hey, there's Feline Rider. Oh, let's go refresh our items. Right time to pick up a pitfall trap. There it is. Zinogre on a killing spree. He is. He's tough. Come on, supply box. Oh, there's no supplies in the supply box. Why would there be? It doesn't make any sense why there would be. Oh, I thought I saw something. I did not. There's white. There's red. Oh, he was gonna attack, but then he got mounted. Hey, let's do that thing again where I just jump back and forth. Oops. Or let's do that. Grab onto him. I'm not doing a lot of damage. It's because he doesn't have wounded parts, honestly. Nice. Ouch. Somebody should clutch claw him right now. Somebody meaning me. Run him into this wall. Very good. Look at that. 2,000 damage, guys. We have to use clutch claw. It's not an option. Clutch claw is way too important. The developers are like, yep, we worked on this and you're going to use it. Oh, nice. Right into a trap, huh? He's not hurt enough. You'd think he would be. He looks like he is. Try to get those last hits in while he's in the animation. Still not captured. I thought maybe he would be capturable right there, and I just wanted to test it, but he was not. I should say sorry to them. Because he's so low on health, he looks very capturable. I'm going to use Thunder, Sicky, and normal ammo on Seething Bazookas. That is a good idea. That's red. That's white. That's orange. Do you know how much damage is given with Pierce normal spread level 2? I don't know. What I do know is in the base game, it was very important to get Pierce on a Pierce build, normal on a normal build, spread on a spread build, because the damage bonus was greater than attack boost 7. So if that pattern is followed, there he is, he's capturable now. If it's the same as it was back then you definitely will want to take Pierce 2. Don't attack him, we need to capture him. Why is this guy attacking? Probably doesn't even know. There we go. There we go. That's what we were looking for. We got a Kushalado aura for the lure. That sucks. That's it. This game doesn't like me. We could attack this Rathalos. I don't know if he'll stick around long enough. Guess the best thing we could do is just get started. Oh god, the speed that the map opens is deceiving because you don't know if you're actually opening your map. When will you learn? When will you learn, you freaking fricks? Zinogre has to be one of my favorite monsters of all time. Can press in R2 in the sky, don't forget. Orion says he's smart while incorrectly spelling. Capcom needs to make a Zinogre Poogie onesie. Yeah, who cares about transmog? We need more cute Poogie skins. What the heck, guys? Get your priorities. What? Why is he asleep? What a lazy butt. That was the worst wake-up attempt ever. Too early of a roll there. There's white. Ooh, yeah, we're missing some stamina. What I wanted to get from the supply box was actually rations. Probably should have just brought some of my own. I didn't feel like going back in the tent. Wait, what am I doing? I should jump up on this guy and clutch claw him. Oh, I can't because I don't have enough stamina. How about that? Oh my god. There he goes. Nice job. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Alright, his head's wounded. Why isn't this working? My bug go somewhere? Missing our attack buff. Where's the attack buff? Oh, interesting. What gives us orange? I bet it's the legs. Yeah, it's the legs. Don't do it. Can't bother me now, longswords. I got the brace skill. Ouch. There's the mount. There it goes. tail's cut. Whee! Parts broken. Don't do it. Ouch. Orange. The wings get white? No, the wings give. The wings get white. Go ahead and grab this real fast. We'll get this rock steady going. Let's go ahead and sharpen. Alright, there we go. What is he doing? What? Oh, he's up there now? What the frick? What the frick? That's a lot of mount. There we go. There's the next mount. Good thing I didn't try to move again. I don't know if I would have made it. What happened there? That was weird. Didn't use my next move for some reason. Attack him. There we go. My little bug wasn't attacking. Wait for my bug to attack so I can call him back. What? David Larson! David, you're going crazy, man. David Larson with the deep pockets. Holy heck, man. We gotta update this Cat Girl Research Fund again. We're all gonna have cat girls. Let's go ahead and sharpen. Thank you so much, man. Jesus. It's like... It's crazy that how much you're giving. Like, I do appreciate the gravity of it. It's so much. Crazy. Holy heck. Oh no, I'm KO'd. David Larson. David Larson single-handedly paying all of my bills. David Larson making us look bad. I don't know, man. I don't think you could compete with David Larson. Oh, I was hoping to dodge that and I failed. I'm a failure. I must go into exile now. The Jedi Order will have to go on without me, as per prophecy. You ever notice stories love prophecy? It's because it kind of gives you a teaser of what's going to happen later in the story. It's a plot device. You're like, ooh. You're like, yeah, so we have this prophecy. There's going to be a big showdown between the good guys and the bad guys. And you're like, wow, what a terrific prophecy. Prophecy is never something like really boring or inconsequential. Like, you'll get a splinter 7 years from now. You know, that's never the prophecy. It's always something really important like Harry Potter will save the universe. That's the prophecy. And then you, the reader, you listen to it and you go, oh wow, he's going to save the universe. I wonder if that'll actually come to fruition or whatever, or if it'll ever happen. But then, you know, so many books use this whole prophecy thing. He's the chosen one, right? And then you just kind of realize, oh my gosh, it's an overused plot device in story writing for writers that don't have a different way to entice you with the future of the story. And then you go, that's bad writing. Well, perhaps the first time it was tried, it wasn't bad writing, but when it gets overused, then you consider it bad writing, right? That's kind of how it works. It's no longer an original idea. I guess that's kind of the way all content works. Everyone's always looking for an original idea. Oh my god. Stop moving. There we go. Did I just knock him out of the air with my insect? It seemed like I knocked him out of the air with my insect. Can he be flinch-shotted? We're gonna try. Oh, that looked kind of like a flinch shot. Come on, man. There we go. Oh, he's flinch-shotted. Boink. David Larson, man. Are you just testing all the Pokemon now? David Larson with the deep pockets. Holy cow. Jesus Christ, the next 3 episodes brought to you by David Larson. Nice job, everyone. We got the sleigh. Let's go ahead and carve this. Did Crooks say he had a, what did Crooks say he had? I can't remember. I think Crooks said he had a Brute Tigrex. If Crooks still has Brute, I can't remember if he said that now. If Crooks has Brute Tigrex, we should go play that next. What do you guys think? I sort of completely forgot about it. I'm loving these large mushrooms that give you 2 mushrooms, by the way. Did you guys notice that? It's a large blue mushroom. Crooks is like, yes, let's go do that. Whew. This chair's too comfy. We gotta update that snack fund, man. So he just did $20, which would bring this up to 75, but then he did 15 more. 5 would be 80, and 10 more would be 90. Holy cow, man. David, you're going all out. That's quite a bit. I'm gonna have to start renaming these streams the David Larson Show. Wait, did I get a... I think I got a gem I didn't have before. A decoration, I mean. And we are at high rank, a master rank 91. We're getting very close to 99. Quick maths with the Gameconomist. You guys know I had to do some crazy freaking math for a computer science degree. What was it? There was a class called discrete structures, and that one was all about, well, it was mostly about types of math that you would use in programming, but man, it got freaking complicated. It got really freaking complicated. We were learning all kinds of things like Fibonacci sequence, and then we were trying Fibonacci sequence out in code, and it's just like your brain hurts all the time working in that class. That was a very tough class. Discrete structures in mathematics. Now, right, he's going to post, he is going to post the Brute Tigrex, and we're going to join up. It's not going to be in assigned. It's going to be in investigations. Hey, there's a Ruiner Nergigante. We can't join it yet, though. Look at that. Is it an optional? Oh, it's an optional. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. David Larson single-handedly inventing cat girls, basically. We're gonna have to name something after him in the game. It's the only. I think that's what you do when somebody's a generous donator. You got to name something after that person to be remembered. You ever go to the park? This bench donated by Sue and John. Whew. Eat a meal. We're gonna have chef's choice platter. David Larson, master rank 99 tonight, everyone. I tell you what, David Larson, I will forgo working on another video and we will just go to 91 or 99. We're at 91. That's what I meant to say. We would just go all the way. Why not? I think I would be very happy to do that for you guys. Wow. You guys really should thank David Larson. I was gonna wrap up in about 10 minutes actually. So we're gonna go probably for another 2 to 3 hours, maybe 2 at least. I'm thinking about how long it would take to hit 99. We're going all the way, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and stand by for departure. Does Tigrex take much blast damage? I don't think he does. If he doesn't, maybe we should switch weapon. Is he up here? He's got to be up here. Blast. Oh, he's 2-star to blast. We're fine. Helix says, you heard it here first, folks. David Larson commands that GameConomist keep going until master rank 99. Well, it's not like that. I don't think he would demand me to do anything, but I mean, I'd be happy to keep going. Really, you know, if I was like, if the streams were always doing this well, I would just be a full-time streamer. That's the truth. And I don't know, maybe I could hire somebody to try and completely make guides on his own, but the way it is, I split my time between streaming and between making videos. And one of the things that happened when Iceborne came out, a lot of my older videos that kind of sat there and they were kind of like, you know, they'd earn like $1 or $2 of ad revenue. They're all obsolete now. I had like 500 of them. So I have a whole bunch of obsolete videos at this point from the base game. And it's time for me to build up a new, what do you want to call it? A new group of videos that are relevant to the expansion. So I really do have to get that done. But we do not mind. Sergio Perez! Oh my god. You're going to need snacks for that master rank 99. What the frick? Wait. There's 100. What am I, living in a dream right now? Holy cow. I'm gonna have to pay all my bills tonight. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to say. It's all kind of, it's too much. It's kind of surreal. It's just like you're just sitting here playing a game, and then all of a sudden, people are like, yeah, keep streaming. Here's $100, by the way. Where is the red spot on him? Is it not his head? Oh, we missed. It is his head. We must have missed all those times. But speaking of which, we need some rocks because I want to charge up my Kinsect. Going full-time streamer yet? Oh, man. Well, I could if the donations were always so generous, but really, David Larson and Sergio have been so generous today, but that's not usually the case. It's not always so generous. It's usually just probably average donations that everyone receives. But man, that is pretty crazy. Someday I'll get my cat girl ears, get a nice low-cut shirt, just be an e-girl, and make the big bucks on my live streams. Makes me wonder, like, how much do those guys actually make? What? David Larson got the Charizard too. What the frick is going on, man? Hey, Complete Originality says I just took discrete math. Yeah, discrete structures in mathematics. Oh my god. David Larson is sponsoring at this point. I mean, he has been for a while, actually. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, David, if you ever want me to do like a specific video or specific stream, just say so, basically. Just reading the chat, I'm not even paying attention to the fire right now. This is some crazy high donations. Is David Larson a millionaire? I mean, I suppose it's always been possible, but I don't know if he's actually a millionaire. I guess there's millionaires out there, right? I'm 100 here. Especially after today. Only allowed on Twitch, though. It's 2:45, not 1:45. Oh, right, I'm sorry. I didn't update it correctly. Hold on. Let me get this Slasher Fury done. Thank you. I did the math right. I just didn't hit the right numbers at the end. Because I was honestly thinking about everything that's going on. Jesus Christ. I haven't even paid attention to Brute Tigrix. How's he been? Is this a good fight? I don't think I'm having any trouble. Is he asleep? Oh, Hades is the rotten egg. You woke him up. Oh, I like that he's not just jumping around the whole time. Did you see that dodge of the roar? That was a pretty good dodge, right? I wounded it. Does he offer a unique armor set? We gotta win that tail. Wounding the parts, guys, is, I believe it's important, even for weapons that wound slowly like mine. It's too important not to do. So the neck is orange, but the head is actually red. That's what got us at the beginning of the fight. Oh, that hurts. Part's broken. Rounding it up there. Wait, now it says now it just says 45. Yeah, I'm just hitting the wrong buttons here. wait. We got the temporal mantle on. Let's fix it. No, actually it says 250 on mine. What happened there? That must be a glitch. Hold on. That's got to be a glitch. Oh, man, it was glitched. It actually said 245 from my streaming software. Weird. Let's go ahead and gather this up. Look at that. He just did half damage to them. That's crazy. It wasn't a dodge. You were using Rocksteady. No, I think it was actually a dodge because it would have damaged me if I hadn't dodged it. And I was actually trying to dodge it as a roar. I recognized what he was doing. Yeah, see, that one damaged me. But, well, it didn't because I have this temporal mantle on. Or maybe it was a non-damaging roar. Right, okay, so not all of them are damaging. I had the impression they all damaged. I'm liking this fight. I like that he's not just running back and forth. I found that with the regular Tigrix, it was annoying that he did nothing but run back and forth because you couldn't really get a good fight against him. I think it's more fun when a monster really puts up a fight right next to you and you have to iframe through its moves. Brute Tigrix gives some very good gauntlets. Oh, nice. Alright, let's get some damage on him. Is the head wounded? The head is wounded. No, it's not. Alright, we gotta wound the parts, guys, because you lose out on too much if you don't. Let's go ahead and roll back from this. Oh my god. Oh, don't do it. Ouch. David Larson with the Muck there, man. Did you know Muck is actually one of my favorite Pokemon of all time? So is Hypno. Shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone. There's orange because we hit the neck, but not the head. We gotta hit the head. Does any other body part give us red? Oh, that's one way to get red. Whoa, he just roars so much. Shoot, man, I didn't expect that to hit me. Just went back to the stream and saw David donated his entire bank account. Dude, it's crazy. I don't think I've had this much donated in one stream since a long time ago when Law Guy and David were like competing with each other to donate the most. That was a crazy stream too. I actually used the funds from that donation to purchase the PlayStation 4 back then. I remember it. That was before I had PlayStation. Oh, he got interrupted. I think he was going to hit me there. Otherwise. What is he doing? Oh, what was that? That was so weird. He was like trembling. Nice job. Thanks for hooking us up with that, Crooks. I want to see his armor set now. Have he used his yell beam? He has a beam? Muck backwards has come. David, you about to pay this man's rent. Yeah, I have a lot of rent to pay. We don't actually pay rent. We have, my wife and I have a mortgage, but we actually have 2 mortgages because her parents needed help and we had to end up buying their home. So we are completely in debt. Like 100, we couldn't be more in debt. Would you ever sell bathwater? Realistically, probably not. I mean, maybe I will sell one bathwater as a joke, but I wouldn't sell a bunch of them. I don't know, it's too weird. I wouldn't want something to go wrong. I drank Gameconomist bathwater and got herpes or something like that, right? I don't want that swirling around the internet. Wow, Gameconomist has herpes. Too bad chat was too spicy, so Gameconomist didn't even see the fight. I did see parts of the fight, but yeah, the donations had me distracted. How was I even playing at that point? I think I've been doing this for so long. I just kind of reflexively have a feeling for the flow of the fight, right? His yell beam is lit. I want that rocket-powered Elder Dragon for next free DLC. He's talking about Valstrax. I have a suspicion that Valstrax could make it back into the game. You know why? Because when you fight Everworm and he's covered in the rocks, did you notice he uses that wing attack that Valstrax uses, where he juts the wing out in front of him? I mean, that means they've already basically got the animation into Monster Hunter World Iceborne, which would just be one less animation they have to work on if they were to bring Valstrax in. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. Let's go take a look at his armor and stuff. David will probably buy your bathwater. I'll sell one bathwater ever, and I'll put it up on eBay. Isaac says, sorry for reposting Gameconomist, but why do you use Griffin Blazooka over Dark Devourer for Wyvern Blast? It has to do with, okay, so with the heavy bowguns, one of the ways that you grade their value is what level of reload speed they have. They all have different reload speeds, and you can affect the reload speed using mods. Well, the Griffin, which were the two? Griffin Blazooka, right. So the Griffin Blazooka's reload speed on the Wyvern ammo is faster than the Dark Devourer. Now, that does not mean Griffin Blazooka is better. Griffin Blazooka is not necessarily better than the Dark Devourer. What Griffin Blazooka actually does better than any of the other heavy bowguns is Wyvern Snipe. It will technically have the highest damage Wyvern Snipe. So, and the Wyvern ammo, of course, is a very serious part of its damage output as well. What are we doing? We're taking a look at the Brute Tigris. Let's look at the armor first. I'm curious. We haven't seen this armor yet. It's one of the only armor sets I haven't seen. Here it is, Brute Tigris. Alright, looking pretty good. Does it look different from the regular Tigris? I'm curious if it does. Oh, it does. So this is regular Tigris. And this is Brute Tigris. Oh, wow. Got its own armor set. Very cool. This is why everyone wants Transmog, is because there's so many cool armor sets. It'd be a pity not to see some of these actually ever being worn. And it's still free. It's still free meal secret. That's sad. Free meal secret is cool. I mean, it's arguably useful for healing, but that's it. I mean, if you're playing on PC and you can just mod your consumables, you're not going to care about free meal secret even a little bit. Darn. That's too bad. And look at that. It comes with like dual blades attached to your body. Like, that's kind of weird. What will that look like if you already have dual blades? Will you look like you have dual blades? Alright, and let's see what kind of skills the actual setup has. Attack boost free meal. Attack boost weakness exploit. That's a very good chest, I would say. Health attack boost. That's decent. Especially if you're going to have health and attack boost on your setup. Recovery weakness exploit. I don't think people will use that. Agitator weakness exploit. This armor set's actually not bad. How about the legs? Or how about the alpha set? Agitator 3. It's really not bad. Look at this. Health boost 3. Attack boost 2. Again, really not bad. Taking a look at this real fast. Well, the beta version of the chest is just better. That's too bad for that. And then how about this guy? And then you could go with either beta or alpha. Actually, the alpha is more useful if you're trying to build attack boost. So I think this will actually... There's a fair chance some of these parts get used by people who are trying to like speedrun. I'm really interested. Black belt. Did I ever pay attention to black belt? What a strange setup. Instructor's guidance, right? Let's take a look at the weapons, though. So, is there a heavy bowgun for Brute Tigrex? Let's see. There's Tigrex. Does it just finish this last tree? Is that what it does? Accursed Bellow. Auto reload sticky, huh? Auto reload spread. I don't think that would be very good, to be honest. I'm just analyzing it real fast. So Sticky and Cluster and Wyvern are all on the setup. Very similar to the Ishvalda heavy bowgun. And what is its damage? Its damage is 450, 20, negative 20. And Ishvalda is 450. So they're quite similar. You could go with either or. The deviation is high. You have a Wyvern Heart. Deviation is average and you have Wyvern Snipe. So I guess it's depending on which one you prefer to have. Looks like you can do either though. In order to really know, what I would need to know is if that Wyvern ammo down there, see how it says very slow? I would need to know if you can use a mod to bring it down to just slow. And then if you can, it would in fact be the same as the Ishvalda heavy bowgun. Accursed Bellow. See, it was very important for me to see that because now I'm very close to being ready to talk about all of the available heavy bowguns and which ones are best. I needed to see that. Really important. How about the light bowguns? Same deal, right? 351, 20%. No rapid fire at all, huh? David Larson, man. Let's get this snack fund updated. Whew. Holy cow, man. So reload speed on Sticky 3 is very slow with a recoil of 4. Looking real carefully here in case there's something I need to see. I don't really see the point of this heavy bowgun, to be honest. 351, huh? Cursed Fire. And let's compare it to the Ishvalda tree real fast. Where's the Ishvalda tree? I probably scrolled past it. There it is. Nah, 377. Very slow, huh? Wait a second. Let me look at the Tigrex tree again. Yeah, very slow. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the point of that one. Probably looks cool, though. Actually, I think that people were complaining about the weapon design for this one in particular. Let's see what else. Is there a Tigrex bow? I would doubt it. There is a Tigrex bow, in fact. 348. Is it going to be a raw damage bow? I mean, blast is generally not looked well on. Negative 25% affinity. Guess if you did a normal build, it wouldn't really matter because you don't need crit element, but crit boost is important too, so I don't think that'll end up being used. Insect Glaive. Charge Blade. How about Charge Blade? People tell me that the Raytheon Charge Blade is the best. Luna Eostra. It looks really beautiful. 1044, impact file, 420 poison. That's really good. And how about Tigrex? Is there no Tigrex tree? Bone, Diablos. Here we go, Tigrex down here. Yeah, 972. Negative 15%. The blast is hidden though. But that's pretty much just going to bring it back. It's going to bring it... I don't even think it's going to compete, no. And the negative 15% affinity is a big no-no. So Tigrex Charge Blade, Switch Axe, Lance, Gun Lance. I wonder what the Tigrex weapon is best at. I mean, Heavy Bowgun was looking pretty good. How about Hammer? You know, there's always a best weapon for each monster. And in some cases, the best weapon for that monster isn't even that good, but sometimes it's really good. 1456, negative 20% affinity, white sharpness only. Yeah, it's just going to be better because it's getting purple sharpness. Alright, I tell you what. We need to get up to rank 99, right? That's the goal? Let's go ahead and change weapons. Take a little break from the Electro Rod. We got Ice Hawk here. Let's do some Greatsword. That sounds fun. See my chest plate change to have focus on it. And let's get back into the Guiding Lands, I suppose. Brute Tigrex Charge Blade, you missed. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He has 2 trees. Alright. We'll have to take a look at that later. My bad. Great. Look at Greatsword, please. There's 2 Tigrex Charge Blades. We'll go back and take a look, but it'll have to be later in the stream, alright? Tell you what, while this loads up, I'm gonna go take a pee break. I'll be right back. How are you guys enjoying Standing Simulator? Pretty good, right? Character stands here, looks to the left, looks to the right. Really impressive. Let's go ahead and eat. And lately, I've really gotten into this Elemental Resist up because those blights are so annoying. Let's steal his stuff. Okay, and what do we have? Well, there's a tempered Puke Puke. I feel like we should go after that because he's going to be really lame, but, you know, you're going to have like some charm or something that requires like one of his parts, and I'm not going to have it. So let's go fight him. Let's go fight him. Let's not be dumb about it. Let's call him this Raider Rider. Oh, there he is. And we want to fight this guy. So if I target it like that, will it actually find him? I've been trying to get a Rathalos wing talon for 2 hours now. The frustration is real. Gobi Boy says, when it's possible, can you check the Garuga light bowgun? It seems like there's a missing material on the last upgrade. Fans Perspective says, oh, gotta be the Ruiner Lance then. Yo, GameConomist, finally caught you on a stream. How's it going, Francisco Almeida? Almeida? I think I said that right. I don't know. How's it going, man? You caught me on one of the wildest streams ever, Francis. Look at the donations. David Larson and Sergio Perez going nuts over here. Basically sponsoring my live stream. It's like, it goes beyond donation, you know what I mean? Did you get that bathwater ready? Also, did you try the bow yet? No, we haven't done the bow at all. We should do the bow, shouldn't we? Get this herb. Get this bug out of my face. Why is there always one fruit fly? Why is my little animal scared of the Optonaut? It's just an Optonaut. Just run past it. How much longer are you streaming? We're going to stream until the cows come home. We're going to stream until we reach Master Rank 99, I believe. I think that's the agreement. Let's get Master Rank 99. I don't even mind. Happy to do it. It's almost like my little animal's tracking Glavenus, but I don't want to fight Glavenus. He is tracking Glavenus. Oh my god, and I open the map so slow. God, dude. I put it away like 3 times. Alright, get out of here, man. Let's get to the forest. Why are we even in here? Oh no. He's going to walk by Raytheon and be scared. No, okay, we're avoiding Raytheon. Getting Dauntless ad before this stream. You got an ad before the stream? Also, you got Dauntless? Jesus Christ, man. That's like, that's annoying. Man, if YouTube plays an ad before the stream, I would hope that they would just play like an Iceborne ad. That would have been nicer. Alright, that's not what we want. If only I could get my little guy to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, old Pukey Pukey. Get it. Get it. Good boy. There he is. Let's go kill him. How do you get purple sharpness? I have 2 that apparently have purple sharpness, but only load in with white. You need to build up the sharpness on your weapon using a skill called Handicraft. Okay? Hope that helps. Oh, I'm poisoned. Parts wounded. Now we're ready to run him into a wall. Oh, that sucks. We ran out of stamina. It's because we were like grabbed onto his damn tail or something. Alright, we should still be able to knock him around twice. That works too. Darth Greed, he says, I'm secretly watching your stream at work. I won't tell your boss. Tell him that you'll have the files in, you'll have the report in no time. Oh man, that was such a good shot. Oh my gosh. I thought that poison was going to knock me away, but it did not. Let's go ahead and weaken this foot for everyone. Oh, he roared. I didn't know his roars even knocked you over. Seems like he has weak roars, you know. I damaged it. Alright, so a bunch of his parts should be damaged now. Oh, good. Up. Is his head no longer wounded? Man, the body parts don't stay wounded for long, do they? Kind of have to constantly be using it. Alright, the head's wounded once again. Oh good, we needed some of that. Spirit Vein Gem Shard. Damn. Tempered Poison Sac. Something tells me that's important. I hit the birds, I didn't hit him. Narga is better than bone. Don't move, don't move. Oh, we got him. Let's grab these real fast. Put this on. Picky, this is not your domain. Alright, the leg's ruined. It's wounded. Alright, hopefully he hits that tree. Probably he won't. Oh, man, we were just too far away, weren't we? Does weakening the tail help with severing them? Very likely it does, just because you're dealing more damage. So, I don't see why it wouldn't. We need to get a boomerang tail cut sometime. See that perfect tackle, but it didn't matter because we didn't hit him in the end. Greatsword is so satisfying. I love seeing 1,000 damage pop up on my screen. I mean, it's just nuts. You see it and you smile. That's all it comes down to. Nullberry. Don't really care about that. I just want this material. Let's go ahead and carve this over here. You know, I'm really bad at mining and getting bones out of these areas. I can see a mining location right over there by that tree, but it's like my eyes normally aren't looking for it, so I normally would pass this guy up right here. See this? That's a mining outcrop. You don't see it till you're basically touching it. Prosperous Crystal. Nice. All right. Giant mining outcrops. Where do you think that's at? It's like really close to me? Sure, you kind of have to look around for it. See if it's over here. They like to hide it. Mandragora. We love Mandragora. And Bitterbug. Bitterbug is more important than a lot of things like this. Smoke nut? We don't need smoke nut. We need Bitterbug. We're looking for those giant mining outcrops. There's a regular mining outcrop. Looking for the big one though. Bait bug. I was hoping to find the large one. I don't see it anywhere. No, sorry, Aether. It wasn't back here. I mean, there was a mining outcrop back here, but not the one we're looking for. Not the one we're looking for. It's honest work. Don't think you do fight Zora in Master Rank. Yeah, so Zora is dead. Isn't that right? Somewhere in the Guiding Lands you see like his head. I believe that's accurate. I saw a picture of it online. He should be passed away. And I believe the argument is that he passed away and created the Guiding Lands when he passed away. His body and all its whatever. His ecosystem. That's what they're all about in this game, right? Ecosystems. Here's bones. Did someone ping like they found the large mining outcrop? Crystallized Elder Dragon Bone. Slumbering Great Bone. Did anyone find the giant mining? That's the end of the forest, though. We gotta go back into the forest. Somewhere in here, somewhere. There's Bomberry. I want some Bomberry. You know what I don't need? Potions. I don't need those. I don't need it. It's so large, you'd think it wouldn't be hard to find. But it is. Raytheon has left the locale. Fine, we didn't even want to fight you. Why are you so high and mighty, Raytheon? Think you're that great? Well, maybe we should stop looking and get back to fighting. Wait, is this the same area we were just in? Was that like a shortcut? I think it was. Oh, it was. Nathan says, I just got Iceborne today, and I got to Coral Puke. And now I'm just watching you now. Also, what materials do you need to upgrade the Ogre's Jaw Greatsword? Is that what I'm using right now? I think I'm using that right now. You need bones, and if you don't have the bones, you need to get further into the match, and then you will have the bones. Does the giant mining outcrop disappear after a while? If it does, then we really should just get back to fighting, because we're wasting time. Oh, we don't need ivy. Put that away. This is nice, though. I bet you that's the... oh, no, that's the camp, of course. I really should memorize this area. A lot better than I have it memorized. Oh, that's more Mandragora? Damn, Mandragora is so good. It's a good area, then, for farming, you know? Because that's, like, the second Mandragora. We got plenty of those. I just do not see a giant mining outcrop anywhere. And I would love to know if there's a time limit on it before it disappears. That's Devil's Blight. You gave me a spook there. I didn't realize it was going to go off again. Let's see, 270. I was like, what the heck? David Larson, thank you so much, man. 270. Jesus Christ, man. David Larson with the deep pockets. Holy cow. I was concentrating my eyes so hard I didn't expect any noise to pop through the laptop there. I was like, whoop. I just don't think I can find it. I bet it despawned. I bet it despawns after a little while. Alright, let's get back. You passed it after the first ivy wall you climbed. Oh my god, are you serious? It was out there and I missed it? Why did you make me do this? What are you talking about? So So I guess we're waiting for the next monster to come in. Let's go ahead and talk to the... Sorry, we missed the mining outcrop. Man, what a stream. It's crazy. We're at Master Rank 92, though. We are 7 levels away. Giant mining outcrops have appeared. That's what it says. Let's get back in there. We're waiting for a third monster to appear. Godbug's good. Blast Nut's normally good, but I don't need it. Does Iceborne run okay on original PlayStation 4? I would say so. I'm running mine on an original PlayStation 4. Haven't had any problems at all, other than the fact that the load screens are really long. But they've been really long on the Xbox as well, so it's no different. Stingy on the Devil's Blight. Please show Ruin or Nergigante longsword and hammer when you kill it today, please. We will definitely take a look at that and the armor. In fact, after I'm done, I might do a video that simply shows everything off in the game in detail at that point. Oh, here it is. Gosh. Thanks for telling me about the Ivy Wall, because I just went back the way I was last time. There it is, Guiding Forest Crystal. Nice. Thank you very much. Now we can get back to being normal. Let's see, what do we got? Alright, so we might have to lure out a monster. None of these monsters are from the Coral the Coral Highland or the Ancient Forest. We're already done leveling Ancient Forest, but the reason we keep playing it is because we hope that a good monster comes out. You see what I'm saying? So let's see, we can fight Puki, Barith, Tobi Kadashi, Anjanath, Paolu, Legiana, Diablos, Azur Rathalos, Kushala Daura, hate that guy, Narikuya, Ebony, Savage Deviljho, and Garuga. I want to say Savage Deviljho. Savage Deviljho will be useful because there's a lot of Deviljho weapons to consider, probably. Nice, we totally got the mining. Cole, you were the one who called it out? Sweet. Alright, now we're just waiting for Savage Deviljho to show up. Ezekiah Shamos. Remember that quest? Alright, we're going to go after him. Did you show new arena armor sets yet? I have not, actually. That's another thing I need to do. Thank you for reminding me. I won't actually... Yeah, I won't do a complete video yet until I collect those as well. I think what I'll do is I'll unlock all the armors and then I'll show them off, but I'll also talk about them briefly. And then what I need to do in the future, after I've decided which ones really are going to be the most important ones, I need to go on to making... armor set reviews. Do you see that nice little roll right there? Alright, you're gonna get run into a wall. What? He didn't actually run into the wall. It was right there. That makes me sad. That makes me really disappointed, actually. Am I gonna die in this? I think if I didn't have the Rocksteady Mantle on, I definitely would have died in that. I didn't think he was gonna aim at me either. Jesus Christ, this guy's nuts. Am I getting hit by that? Whoa, man. This guy's so crazy. Wait, I want those dragon pots. There we go. Went ahead and mounted him. Oh, whoa, what's this? I won't accidentally hit that bug, will I? Alright. Is it just the two of us? Where's everyone? I only see two people on screen. Get your booties over here, guys. Get your booties over here. Well, I think it's just going to be the two of us, unfortunately. They're fighting some other monster, it looks like. Are they fighting a different monster? You guys are going to level up the wrong area. Wait, did they understand how the guiding lance works? Bondero's in the Wildspire Waste, guys. Wait, who's fighting it? It's Crooks and Aether. You guys got to get over here. I'm going to give you guys the boot. We're not leveling up Wildspire Waste. I don't want my Wildspire Waste leveled. Call says, you know what I really hope they improve when Iceborne comes out for PC? The connection issues with the sessions. Totally agree. The PC has always kind of had a problem with that compared to the consoles. The consoles are a lot more stable, I'd say. Occasionally they will disconnect, but it's actually really rare. Man, if they don't get their booties over here, they're getting the boot. God, we gotta get out of this. Alright, Aether, you gotta go, man. I don't know if you can't hear me. He's master rank 83. I mean, he's played for a while, so I'll give him another minute. Maybe he hasn't heard me. Aether, you gotta get out of there, man. We're not fighting that guy. We're leveling up Coral Highlands. Ah, man, he can't move because he's been paralyzed by the gyros. He's still fighting the gyros. Sorry, man. I don't want to boot him. I actually just want to play with them, but he's leveling up the wrong area. I don't know if he was doing that intentionally to kind of tease on stream, or if he was just very confused. But I mean, he's hunter rank 83, so I don't see how he could be confused about it. Yeah, my Wildspire Waste is level 3, and my Wasteland, or the did I say that right? What's the name of the last place? It's only level 1, so I feel like he might have been trolling there. Because I definitely wasn't trying to level that. Clearly, I wasn't trying to level that. Alright, let's get up there. That means we need another person to join. Wait, where is he? Where's this guy? Savage Deviljho? Let's get on our Raider Rider, he'll know. I can't tell if Aethor was... I can't tell if he was trolling or if he just wasn't listening to the stream. It has to be one or the other. Not the boot. I don't like to boot people. It actually does make me uncomfortable. Makes me worried I'm going to boot somebody who shouldn't have been booted. I did that the other day, didn't I? Dude, look at this chip damage. It's nuts. Got defense down. Dude, that's too much. He's been using that move a lot. I just want to use a flinch shot on him. Looks like I can't. Ooh, snap. I feel like I have not been as effective against this guy as I was against other monsters. He's so large, it's actually quite hard to aim for his head, and he moves around very quickly. It's funny because I feel like the insect glaive would actually not have as much trouble with him because the insect glaive is so mobile, and the insect glaive is able to stay above a lot of his attacks. I'm going to start using the clutch claw more on him because the clutch claw at least brings me into range. Look at this, see? So he can't get away from me if I'm grabbed onto him. Unless he knocks me off, I guess, but nice job. Booting I only do when doing Arch-Tempered Clove when we are sniffing, but then you have that one guy who just keeps attacking when everyone says stop. Yeah. Oh, here we go. He's going into the wall. Oh, did we already weaken it? Oh, we did already weaken it. You can only flinch shot Joe one time since he stays permanently enraged. I don't think that's true. That's the second time I flinch shot him in this fight. So maybe you just have to wait a long time for him to no longer be enraged. Oh, look, we're getting another flinch. So that's a trick. I want to actually make a video on that for the flinch shot. I don't think everyone knows this yet. After you get one knockdown from the flinch shot, if you immediately go for a second flinch shot, you usually get it. Actually, can we go for a third? I doubt you can go for a third because what I learned is that... Oh, is he enraged right now, actually? He might be enraged right now. The frick was... Did he just kill a Shamos? I think he just killed a Shamos. So, from my experience, you can flinch shot him into a wall once. If you go for the second flinch shot, you should only be able to knock him in a direction one time with the clutch claw attack, and then at that point, you just have to unload your slinger ammo. That's what I've experienced. And then after that, the flinch shot just stops working. He got me. Dude, he's rough. Dragon pods can make him unenrage. Let's go ahead and sharpen. You can flinch shot most monsters twice before they go enraged. The first time you can move it, the second you can't. Exactly. So the second time, that's why I was saying, the second time I've noticed, you actually can move them on the second time, but usually you can only move them once. That's what I've discovered. You have to go straight for it too. You have to go straight for the second flinch shot. So flinch shot 1, flinch shot 2. And then you can move them one time on the second flinch shot. It's actually really OP to get a double knockdown and like 4,000 damage, you know what I mean? This guy's too much. Did he... I clutch clawed onto him and he immediately grabbed me? Dude. Nice job, guys. Joe says, frick your newfangled game mechanics. Come on. Get the head wounded. I wanted it. Had to test it, I was curious. I can't wait to get a health regen augmentation on my greatsword again. It's really gonna feel nice. Oh, yes, it actually landed. Oh, nice. We got 1,300 damage on his head there. I'm dying to KO, or not KO, chip damage. What is causing it? Is it just because when you're on his face, I bet you're constantly being affected by like his dragon breath. That's got to be it. Straight says 270, 100 as in USD. That's right, man. This is like one of the biggest donations in live stream history over here. I think it's the second largest donation stream I've ever had. I had one months and months ago before I even owned a PlayStation. That was like 400, I think. Pretty sure it was over 400. I don't remember the exact amount. I fainted. I fainted from the chip damage. Crooks is putting him to sleep. How fast can we get down there? The trick to the final boss is to hug the ass. That's actually accurate. Ah, darn. I'm just testing your theory out, fans' perspective, about only being able to flint shot him once. Oh, here's some dragon pods, so I wonder if I can unenrage him. Like somebody was saying, when you unenrage him, he can be knocked into the wall and nothing again. So I'd like to test that. Because if it's true, that would make the dragon pods really powerful, right? One. Wait, are they not working? Hold on. Grab this real fast. But he's ready to be captured. Oh, is he ready to be captured? It looked like he was ready to be captured. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, I'm gonna have some wonton soup tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. 4, 5. Oh, that was all 5 shots. That was all 5 shots, and I don't think we ended his enragement. I only had 5 shots left. I should do a Savage Deviljho guide. That would be fun. Savage Deviljho, Ian Garuga, Scarred Ian Garuga maybe. All the really tough monsters. I'd love to make like a 30-minute guide for each of those monsters. That'd be really fun. I could only do that though if I play that monster like 20 times, 30 times. Dude, he just killed me so easily. Ah, man, what a fight, man. He's not even, like, tempered. He's just regular. He is unenraged. Okay. I think he's unenraged. It worked, says JMat. So that would mean one of the good strategies for defeating Deviljho would be to pick up his dragon pods, unenrage him, and then try to get another flint shot in, because obviously flint shot is really OP right now. Doing like 1,000 damage and giving your whole team a knockdown, that's just, nothing's really stronger than that. I don't know which way to go. He looks like he's really close. He is really close. He just made the ground shake. Okay, he's down this way. That's why I wasn't sure where he was. Helix says, "How's there's some stuff I know about Base World that you don't know when you've been playing 10 times longer than me. You can see when a monster is enraged by looking at the minimap." Yeah, I knew about that. I just didn't see it. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I'm sorry, I was a bit confused. I thought you were saying something else. Yeah, so for the enragement, I know what you're talking about with the enragement. I don't know if I've always trusted what it says on the minimap though. I've had experiences when they don't seem, they don't have the red thing on the minimap, but they actually still act like they're enraged. I don't know if that's something anyone else has experienced. let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go ahead and grab, oh, that's water moss. Do a video on how heck it is that you can get bugged to never be able to leave the guiding lands. You can get, I didn't know that was a thing, that's crazy. Yeah, let's just go ahead and capture him, I guess. Kaido says it's not bugged. Kaido says I have Father Grimm says it's not bugged. I have 2. Calculated. Alright, let's see what monsters we get next. You gotta leave from the pause menu. We got a flying wyvern analysis. Sweet. $93. 6 more levels. Yeah, look at that. Rotted region went up by quite a nice little chunk there, and I think it's because he was over there fighting the Great Gyros. Was he just trolling me? I feel like he might have just been trolling me. I don't know. Maybe he was level 83 already, so how could he not know? Alright, I guess we'll go wandering around gathering in Coral Highlands until the 3rd monster arrives. Just hit your console really hard. Just give it a good bangs. Which monster would you like to be added after Reijang? Oh, obviously Congalala. If we're being serious, I would like Valstrax a lot. I think Valstrax would fit really well in this game. Oh. Dragon Vein, coal. There's a... I haven't fought this guy yet. Kulu Yaku, he's part of Wildspire Ways, damn it. Maybe Gyros is about to leave. We'll just give it a little more time. Crystallized Elder Dragon Bone. Ingredients have been replenished. What does that mean? Ingredients have been replenished. What? I have no clue what it's talking about. Can I go fishing in here? What is there to catch? I think I got him. Gunpowder fish scale. Oh, look at this. It was right there. I didn't even see it. So the bone pile is a red color, and I'm guessing that means that you're guaranteed to get a really good... Oh, there we go. I didn't have that one. Guiding Coral Dragon Bone. That was one of the things I was missing. I know I was, because I was trying to build something and I didn't have it. Perfect. I didn't even see it. When you press the select button, went to the quest section, you can select return from expedition. What? You guys are still talking about that bug? Look at this brainy looking material. That's great. Oh, there we go. So we got Puke. Ah. Oh, but he is tempered. Let's go fight him. Yeah. That is fine with me. Let's get over there. Gosh. Just scroll through so much. Oh, it's already on him. How did it know? I think they only gonna Elder Dragon from now on, like with the base world. Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. Only gonna Elder Dragon. Oh, you think they're only going to add Elder Dragons? Is that what you mean? Oh, possibly, yeah. I'm HR 8. What should I be focusing on? You should be focusing on reaching HR 16, which means you need to progress in the high rank story, the base game story. And when you reach the end of that story, you should go play Iceborne. Because once you've completed that story, the old gear really isn't as strong as the new gear. Oh, god dang it. So he can be ran into a tree right now. Let's go ahead and put on our Rocksteady mantle. David Larson!
Once you've got the augmentation materials you need, you can augment, roll back, and use it on something else, and rinse and repeat.
Really? So that sounds like a good tip. What you're saying is, nowadays, when you spend materials on an augmentation, it's not such a big deal because you can always go back and change that augmentation by rolling back the materials like you could on a weapon upgrade. Huh. That's a really generous improvement, I would say, because one of the problems in the past was you would upgrade your, you know, you'd have like a weapon, you give it an augmentation, and then you wouldn't have enough to augment the next weapon. This, you know, for me personally, playing with 14 different weapon classes, this was really expensive. I had to farm like a bazillion Nergigante gems in order to give all my Rarity 8 weapons a health regen augmentation. So maybe we won't have to do that in the future. You just take it off of a different weapon and move it around. Ooh, Flying Wyvern. And that's because we broke his parts, right? Ah, he would. Oh! So beautiful. Oh, we hit the wing, not the head. Oh, how did it miss? Oh, it's so sad. Oh, that's just really sad. 3 misses in a row, basically. I mean, we did hit the wing on that one, which is fine. I love how he didn't move, he just kind of swallowed it in place. Just grab this red pit. What weapon haven't I used in Iceborne? I haven't used Charge Blade yet. I think I'm ready to start using the rest of the weapons. I just need enough materials to build them all. Oh! Let's go ahead and sharpen. I remember saying to AFP that even with the new slinger combo, most people will whiff the TCS, and here it is. Yeah, I can't believe I missed that one shot, though. It was just by a small amount. Like the blade landed literally next to his head. Did he just try to tongue me from above? I don't appreciate that. Ugh. He's ready to be captured. Nice job. When a monster's down, tackle full charge TCS. If you time it right, he'll be getting up and you can trip. That's true. I see what you're saying. So what you're saying is if you know the monster's about to get up, delay your TCS so that the TCS lands after they've stood up, and then you'll give the team a trip. Or even a flinch is nice, right? Even a flinch is useful. Get this excite shroom. Oh, we're full. Giant bone piles emerged. I think he just pinged us. Let's go over to him. He might have just found them. Oh, signs of a turf war. Nice. Nice job. So where do you think the bone is? When we find the bone, guys, let's ping each other. There's a bone over here, actually. Do a second, he says, no, do a full second charge, then a full TCS because of how long it is the monster will be getting up. So you're saying don't take don't take the shortcut with the tackle. Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what you're saying. I get the idea of what you're saying. What you're saying is if you can time the TCS correctly, a little bug in my face. If you can time the TCS correctly, you can cause a flinch or a trip when the monster stands up. Ooh, right here, guys. I saw Crooks kind of run right past that. That's really how it goes, isn't it? It's this huge bone pile, but you have to kind of stand right next to it before it lights up. And look at this over here. There's a bone pile over here too, guys. Oh, did I just get hit by Gajalakas? The frick? Let me get my bones, please. Oh my god, we gotta kill the Gajalakas. Don't skip the second charge with the slinger if he's down. Okay, that's what he's saying. I see. You're saying it sounds like a nice shortcut, but what if you can actually get 2 TCSs out because of the shortcut? Wow, that was actually a lot of material, wasn't it? Let's go ahead and jump back. I got a 145 on Nergigante yesterday. I can rest till I get Iceborne now. That's a long wait, man. Oh, wait. You're on console, aren't you? Maybe it's not a long wait. Maybe it's just until you have enough money for it. Alright. So what do we do? Oh, right. We're going to report to the this beautiful young lady right here. Smart, funny, well-dressed. Dragon resistance jewel. Well-dressed, considerate. Man, what a prize. Handler, I mean, she's marriage material right there. I'm surprised I haven't married her already. And let's see. Anjanath. She's bulimic. How do you think she keeps her figure when she eats that much? Somebody explain. It's a ruse, guys. She's fake as hell, man. We all know she's fake as hell. You can't be that happy, eat that much, and be that skinny. She's faking it. Alright, we just run past that guy for now. And then we're going for Anjanath, right? Yeah, we're going for Anjanath. Let's go ahead and get... Wait, that is Anjanath. I'm looking at Anjanath. I'm going crazy, guys. Anjanath, get out of the Wildspire Waste, man. Oh, good. I thought that wasn't going to... Thank God. That sucks. What did these guys drop? Anjanath? Oh, it's Anjanath material. Never mind. Alright, so the head's definitely weakened. Let's get a Glaive. I wonder which weapon technically has the fastest wounding in the game. Like which weapon just wounds parts faster than any other weapon. Because they all have an animation. And it's kind of like, you know that the animation takes a little while. So one of the weapons has the fastest animation probably, right? That's what we can conclude. Ah, darn. Whoa, that looked like so much damage there. Alright, so no, there wasn't enough time. Well, how about this time? So he says, go ahead with the second swing. Oh, we caused a flinch. Or whatever this is, an exhaust. That's paralysis. It's a good tip, Wallamonga. Not Wallamonga. HM. I'm sorry. Wrong name. It's a good tip. Homosexual meats. Don't do it. Let's get this water moss. Let's go ahead and sharpen. Nope, let's not sharpen. Yeah, that's not bad. I have to agree with this. Ah, of course. Ah, and he roared. Who got who mixed up? I called Homo Minx. I called him Wallamonga. That's what I did. That's what I did to you. That's what the H stands for, right? What does the H stand for? HM. It's a secret. Herb. Alright, is it time to knock him into the wall yet? Come on, man. Ah, darn. Wallamonga and HM is the same person using two accounts. I knew that. Who doesn't know that? ahead and heal. Oh, no, we're out of max potions. We're running out of those too fast, man. Ah, that was just a little too close. Oh, he's limping away, though. You can actually run him into a wall right now. He's gonna be captured, though. Yeah, whenever a monster starts limping off like that, that's an easy knock into the wall right there. You just grab onto him while he's trying to get away, work your way up to his head, and then run him into the wall. I didn't get the heal from that. So, I'm thinking about the new, what's the word? The new slinger shot combo on the greatsword, and I really feel like probably what it does best is it could give you a flinch on the monster. Like if you had crystal burst, you could flinch the monster before they move away from your TCS. Oh, that didn't give us that much master rank. Can't always flinch shot the monster when he's limping away. Oh, okay. It seems to work for me quite often, though. Alright, let's see. What can we lure out? I really don't want to fight Kushala Daora. He just sucks. I wonder if that dude was a YouTube mod and not on for GE. What? If he's limping and wasn't just enraged, you can flinch shot him. Sounds accurate. Why is it so hard to break Char's head? I need those tender plates. Have you tried Heartbreaker 3? I fought Guided Lands Kushala. He's not too bad. I don't know. He feels bad to me. We can go fight him if you guys want. God, I hate him so much. Let's change over to Solemn Redemption if we're going to be fighting him. Redemption? I mean Reflection. I keep saying that. There was a mod in here I've never seen before. What? What are you talking about? Talking about God Terror Girl? Did that guy change his name back? I'm guessing he changed his name to God Terror Girl for a while. Is he in here? Let's see. I gave mod out to somebody named God Terror Girl. Or Goddess something girl. I can't remember. And he might have changed his name just to make a joke and then changed it back. And now he would look like he'd be using his original name. Alright. Yeah, let's go beat up on Kushala Daora. Looks like I need his tracks anyways. No, it was someone else. I don't know, man. General Disrax had mod for a little while. Until he started muting people. And I was like, we can't have that. Goddess Terra Girl. Yep. That's right. Oh, look, he's right here, just waiting. You know what? I'm gonna put this on. Put this on. I knew you were gonna do that. Nice job. Try not to hit my teammates as much as I can. Avoid them. Figure if they've been roared, it doesn't really matter at that point. I like the rapid fire sticky. I don't like that it's actually quite hard to aim because of the recoil on the second shot. And the fact that the monster moves too, so the monster could move out of the second shot and you lose half the payload. With the regular sticky, you get the whole payload in one shot, and I feel that is quite a bit easier to aim. Also, these. Look at this. The Deviljho light bowgun is not going to be doing this, is it? Look at that. That's actually quite a lot of extra damage for the whole team to enjoy. Oh! Io Kushala is right. That is, in fact, how I do feel. Nice. I love the flying knockdown. It's so powerful. You don't even have to run him into a wall. You just have to immediately use your whatever you have. Oops. What happened there? Oh, get him. Get the heck out of him. That's too bad. That's KO. See, look. The light bowguns won't be doing this. And the thing is, sticky ammo is really great for KO. Eventually the monster does actually build resistance to KO, and then what you really have is an ammo type that doesn't quite do as much damage as any of the other ammo types. In fact, sticky ammo, even though it does fair damage, is one of the lowest damaging ammo types you can use. But it makes up for that in multiplayer by giving a considerable number of KOs to the rest of your team, right? That's the whole idea of it. Yes, you do less damage, but your whole team gets a KO. I was gonna try and mount him. But the heavy bowgun doesn't really have that problem because it just swaps over to cluster bombs or over to Wyvern Heart now, or Wyvern Heart and Wyvern Snipe now, which are both really important skills. Oh man, this guy just about killed me in one move. Yeah, if Sticky did as much damage as the other ammo types, it would just be ridiculous. Oh, what the frick? Get him! Nice job. Says the other ammo type. Wyvern ammo, 500 damage per shot. It's actually quite a bit. It also causes a crazy amount of stun. Let's go ahead and grab all this materials. Because I'm a material girl. We don't want that. Scatter nuts. Let's go grab some fresh ammo. We'll run back into the fight after that. Remember slicing ammo pre-nerf? Yeah, Stagger City. It was worse than the longsword, man. You get like 3 guys using slice ammo because it's like everyone knew about it. And then you couldn't move. If you had a melee weapon, you couldn't move. I remember that. Wyvern ammo with artillery 5. Yeah, I'm doing about 500 damage per shot, which really is not bad. It's a very decent amount of damage for what it is. It has good range. It's almost too good of range because you hit your teammates if you're not careful. It's good range and very, very heavy stun damage, I would say. Sticky is the most consistent DPS on heavy bowgun. I disagree. Actually, I think that it depends on your situation, right? And that's good. You're not supposed to have one ammo type that just trivializes all the other ammo types. So if you're fighting a monster who's actually very weak to Pierce because of his large body and his own values, actually Pierce is going to outperform the sticky ammo by quite a lot, you know? And we've seen that already because I did a sticky ammo bowgun. Dude, this one fly is just flying right around my face. So ready for summer to end and all the bugs to go away. I wonder if it's because I talk a lot when I'm live streaming and the bug can actually smell like food on my breath or something. It's got to be something like that because I noticed they're really consistent. If I stream for a while, there's eventually a fruit fly near me. This cluster bomb, just one more fruit fly. But then it's like, can I fly in your face? It's like, no, man. I'm streaming. Another knockdown. Terrific job, everyone. Uh-oh. Crooks is gonna get knocked back. Oh, no, he's fine. I think it's sleepy by time. What do you guys think? Nope, no it's not, because he just got mounted. We're not going to accidentally put him to sleep while he's mounted. That would be stupid. In fact, we're not going to use our Rocksteady either. I don't actually know what exhaust does still. Did you see that? The bullet like went into him and reflected away. Like what the hell? What causes that crap? Oops. I got the wake up at least. Wait, it was almost like the sticky ammo didn't go off. Did you see how much damage that was on the wake up? That was 900 damage. This is really powerful because unlike the greatsword, the heavy bowgun's capable of putting monsters to sleep. You see what I'm saying? So like it's just in my arsenal. The sleep ammo is. I guess if you do like a sleep greatsword, you can do it, but it's not going to be that consistent. You usually lose out on a lot of raw damage if you brought a sleep heavy greatsword. Oh, and he slayed. Nice job, everyone. That actually wasn't so bad. Maybe the last time I fought him on a team in Guiding Lands, maybe that team wasn't doing a very good job. You know, maybe they weren't doing that much damage. Something had to be going on because the last time we fought him, it took like 10 hours. What an exaggeration, 10 hours. But no, you know, it was like had to be between 15 and 20 minutes, which is just too long. For one, not even tempered Elder Dragon. It's just too long, man. It's ridiculous. Kush print, old footprint, footprint. Gets this Ivy over here. I think this guy wants to play too. What do you think? He just popped out, man. He's like, here I am. Beat me up. I got plenty of ammo. Do I actually have plenty of ammo? I don't know. I think I have to reload my sticky, don't I? Got 4 shots. We're long. Cluster bomb 2. Alright, everything's reloaded. Ah, darn. What build is he using? The super duper ultra heavy bowgun build that I was using very early in the game. Because I know all about heavy bowguns. One look at the solemn reflection and I'm like, that looks like a sweet ass heavy bowgun. Of course, the Ishvala weapons have all been pretty good, right? Oh, there's my Kushala Daura air conditioner. Jesus. Hey, there we go. Is that Nargacuga? Hey, that's not Arch-Tempered. That's Tempered Nargacuga. Can't talk. Oh, I'm dead. I'm still alive. Doobie, scooby-doo, boo-boo. Alright, we're full on that. And we could fight Nargapugi. We could fight Kuga Narga. Or we can run back down here to the Anjanath. Vine Trap. Is it worth it to build Heavy Bowgun with the Slugger 5 from Diablo set? Single player, I see that is so easy to stun. Well, it's hard to say at this point. I feel like it already does so much KO damage. I don't know why you would need more KO damage. Seems like it would be a waste of Artillery 5, which gives you more damage, which is what Sticky Ammo actually needs. Sticky Ammo has a damage problem. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Sticky Ammo doesn't really have too much trouble KOing. It has trouble keeping up in terms of damage output, like being viable in terms of damage. Oh. I want those slinger bombs. Give me the slinger bombs. Hopefully he hits a wall here. Yes, he does. He's enraged. Boop. Don't do it. He's so mad. Wish Agitator and Max Might were not tied to armor skills. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're trying to make it so that the armor set you choose really does matter. You know, everyone complained about Draken armor being the meta, right? Everyone's like, oh, there's no armor diversity, right? And I think their solution to that has been, well, we're going to take the best skills in the game and split them up so that you can never have them together. So now you're going to have to choose one or the other. And it's frustrating because you look at them and you go, oh man, I wish I could have Max Might 5 together with Crit Boost and, I don't know, True Crit Element or whatever. You know, you want that combination, but they're just saying you can't have it. And I think that's their way of saying now there's going to be some armor diversity. Which is probably fine. Where's my sticky? It's probably fine. I think you'll end up with the armor meta either way, though. Whew. I think what I would have liked better is if instead of just having 2 more levels of those skills, the armor sets really did something very unique, you know what I mean? Like passive abilities, you know, think about when the base game came out. The Nergigante armor had Nergigante Hunger, and that was like a unique skill that was for the Nergigante armor set. And of course people didn't like it because it wasn't strong enough. But Max Might is a skill we've already had for a long time. And what they did is they just said, take Max Might and make it stronger. That's all they did. They didn't really add a new skill. They just kind of took an existing skill and says, you can only have it at level 5 on this armor set. So maybe if, I don't know, maybe if the Glavenus armor and all these other armor sets, rather than doing that, they had like a brand new unique skill, and we could have all just had the same Max Might on any build, maybe people would have preferred that. But the trouble you're going to run into is they would have to have all those skills be perfectly balanced with each other, because you would have to be... He's not going to KO, is he? No, he isn't. You would have to be interested in all of those armor set bonus skills, which I think they could have done with just a little more rebalancing. Like, think of the super regen skill that we had on the Valhazak set. It just wasn't that useful, but then they added it to the Witcher set, and it was a little bit better, but even then it wasn't like perfect. Now imagine if it just like healed twice as much. People would probably really consider it on that Witcher set. They would have, especially for dual blade builds, you know, because it came with marathon running, right? So I think they would have considered it at least for dual blade builds. It's got to be, you know, a lot of the times the defensive skills weren't used at all, and everyone kind of scoffed at you if you used defensive skills, like scoff, right? And it's just a matter that it's not like defense is bad in video games. It's just that defense in Monster Hunter World has been not that strong, right? Imagine if Divine Protection worked slightly different. Suppose it gave you 100% damage reduction, 100%, and it activated 75% of the time. It would be so strong, people would complain. They'd be like, that's OP, you know? And people would say, you've got to have Divine Protection on your build. You've got to have it, right? They'd be like, well, what if I want to take attack boost? No way, man. Divine Protection, way better. Because it's like basically making you invincible 70% of the time, presumably, right? That's what they would say. But it's not that way, is it? It's weaker than that. And it's just all about balance. And so, yeah, I guess with the new skills in Monster Hunter World Iceborne, I would just have to say there are some new skills like True Crit Element and True Crit Status, but those aren't really new in their idea. They're just a buffed version of the old versions. True Spare Shot, right? Meal Secret or whatever. What is that called? Satiated Secret. You know, they're not really new. We did get some new, like the Ishvalda armor set actually did have a new skill on it. The Velkhana armor set actually did have a new skill on it, right? The sheathing skill. But there just weren't that many, and there were a lot of different armor sets, and they're sitting there probably going, well, we can either try to balance 20 new skills in the game and actually have to develop and add 20 new skills to the game, or we can just take these existing skills and go, okay, now it's stronger. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. They call their expansion massive, and I think the size of the expansion, that description fits it, but size, I'm about to say size doesn't matter or whatever. It's not all about size. It's actually about whether or not the experience you're having is fun. right? That is actually the most important conclusion to what you should be having from the video game. And yeah, I guess we'll have to see in the future how people feel. I don't know, maybe they have some more unique skills coming down the road from some new other armor sets as well. I want to try Gold Raytheon for Divine Protection 5. Completely agree. You guys know that Divine Protection is a favorite skill of mine, so I'm excited to see how powerful it is on the Gold Raytheon armor set. It's probably going to be really good, guys. I think it will be, actually. I think people will be saying, wow, this skill's ridiculous. It procs more often? Like, Jesus. Reduces more, and it procs more often. How ridiculous is that going to be, guys? It's going to be nuts. I have not even tested it, and I already know. People are going to be like, yeah, I got Divine Protection 5. I don't need anything else. Decayed Crystal. Forest Crystal. 5:24. 5:24 p.m. We're getting close to 99. We're going to go straight to this Nargacuga? I don't mind if we do. Keep on grinding, everyone. Maybe we should let another group have a turn. I hate to say that, though. This group's doing really well. We're just grinding through it really fast, which is all I can ask for. No, actually, we did need new ammo really badly, actually. I can see that we're missing clusters. Oops, guess I should have grabbed more ammo. Shoot, wasn't ready for that. I personally feel like the way armor is now... Okay, hold on. I can't read that yet. Let's go ahead and get this Farcaster out of here. We gotta get some more ammo. We're useless. Is the new Zora bowgun good? I actually didn't analyze that one. I need to go analyze that one. I don't know if I needed to do that. Not sure if jumping down there was the right direction. Nogakuga left? Did he leave? Oh, he left. Whoops. Let's see what we got. I see a Kirin on the map. There's a Kirin in the Highlands. Let's go over there. Kick that Kirin's butt, really. Hades is like, she left. Karen took the kids and she left. You know what? Man, I need to stretch. We've been sitting for 3 hours and 45 minutes and I have not stretched. I need to stretch, man. Man, I haven't stretched. I haven't eaten dinner. I'm actually pretty hungry. We gotta be really close. Dude, just go to him. What are you doing? Oh, is he not targeted? Hold on. Oh, right. We don't actually have Kirin yet. So, of course, we wouldn't have targeted him. Kirin is bad horse. Well, we didn't change our loadout because sticky ammo works on Kirin as well. So we're going to hold on to this sticky ammo. Sticky ammo works on freaking everything. Oh, God, I hate the way this map works. Charge Blade Speedrunner are not using, rather they build max crit instead for Power Axe. There he is. Alright, well if you're gonna sit down, barrel bomb time. No it's not. Hopefully he runs into that wall right there. I think I'm going to make a video on how to do the flint shot. I think it's just so important to know. Don't do it. Ah, man, I want to use other ammo types, but I'll almost certainly knock my teammates away if I do. Oops, ran out there. I'm gonna have to go ahead and reload. Oh my god, it looks like his face is just like covered in this sticky ammo. It's hilarious. Oh shit, alright. Oops, person on that. I didn't think he was gonna actually land that on me. Oh lord. I need to see 4 light bowguns using rapid fire sticky 2 on this guy. I want to see him totally covered in sticky ammo. Oh my god, like the whole group is using sticky right now. Hades is like maybe the only one not using sticky. Let's go ahead and heal. We're playing it. We're too close. Oh my god, man. Is he KO'd out there? He's KO'd out there. Oh, I don't have any ammo. I don't have any slingers. Are there any slinger pods around? He's ready. Oh, no, he's not. I was gonna say he's ready to be run into a wall. Gameconomist, I was saying I like the new armor system because I hated mixed sets in base world. Well, I think that you will actually still have mostly just mixed sets. My set's mixed. Or Hades. Hades gonna be KO'd. That's crazy, man. Are we out of sticky? No, we're not. We actually crafted new ones very quickly. That's what happened. Let's go ahead and grab this right here. So we missed this over here. Imagine being an uwu in the Discord, but you didn't buy Iceborne. Ah, that's sad. Dude, he looks like he's got a little shot in his bowhole, man. Oh, the hammer player wants to ledge hop, understandably. I see a pod. Oh dear God, man. This feels gratuitous. Wouldn't you agree? I think I'm out. I'm out of sticky. We're gonna have to go with Wyvern now. Oh, I almost rolled right into that. This is gonna hurt. Hades fainted. Hades, no! I died. Wow, 2 of us died right at the end. Dude, that sucks. Poor Kieran has a beard of explosions. That's actually very accurate, yes. Beard of explosions. Crooks fainted too. All that work, guys, and Kieran is still kicking our butts. He is tanky as hell, but also, you know, it's like I was saying earlier, I don't think that the sticky ammo actually does very good damage. I think the sticky ammo damage is kind of on the low side. See what I'm saying? So, like, we were sticking the hell out of him, and he was just getting KO'd over and over and over again. But we only had one hammer player on the team, and so you notice, even though we were shooting fairly accurately, I would say we were, he doesn't seem to be dying. He's just not dead. And, that very likely has to do with the fact that, you know, my sticky ammo is doing about 100 per shot before Fortify, and theirs is probably doing something similar to that. If both shots actually land, probably doing something very similar, and that's just not enough damage. Get him right in the booty hole here. Parts broken. Nice. Just waiting for that to happen. Look, it took us a while even to break his parts. Alright, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, so when we were fighting Kushala Daora, the other day, the day where it took us a long time to kill him, everyone was using sticky then too. So it's got me wondering how good the sticky ammo really is in terms of damage output. HM says use Fulgur normal 3 with the scope. Right, I haven't tried that yet. Come on, Kieran. Give me all your stuff. Get this Nullberry. Got quite a few people. So let's go ahead and head back to camp. If possible, we should be fighting that Zinogre next. The Zinogre is tempered. Oop. You can see we need to eat a meal. Let's use longsword again. Kieran got a case of the sticky pox. He sure did. I knew you guys couldn't get enough of that riveting sticky ammo gameplay, where you basically just stand back and push the right trigger over and over and over and over again. Pretty mindless, a little, right? I would say. Oh, let's talk to the handler first. Let's see how close are. I want to see how close we are to 99. Alright, that's kind of nice. Some stuff. 95. That was 2 levels. We're 4 levels away. I don't know, guys. I need to go eat. We might have to do one more. I think we're going to have to do one more live stream. Let's see what time it is. Yeah, the live stream's 4 hours long, and I haven't eaten any dinner. And I'm betting it will take us another 2 hours to reach the last level. So why don't we try doing this? We're gonna have to go for level 99 tonight in the late night stream. I'll try very hard to do a late night stream. I usually always have a late night stream, but occasionally I don't if there's something that comes up. So I need to have a break. I need to stretch pretty badly. I need to go have a dinner and spend a little time relaxing my brain. Okay, so let's go ahead and head back to Celiana. Yeah, I'm afraid that's the way it's got to be, guys. I was hoping to reach 99, but it just requires a lot of experience, obviously. Go and eat and come back. That is probably the plan, Johnson, but it's probably going to be a late night stream, okay? Yeah, late night stream. Probably around 10 p.m., maybe 11 p.m. That's usually when I start those. Sometimes a little earlier. If I start them earlier, it means I get even more time to stream. But I can't stream literally all day because I will die of starvation. Momin Mosley's like, no. Big Boy says, does offensive guard work with heavy bowgun shield? That is something I don't actually know. I wanted to test that myself, but I don't see how it could, because you don't really, the shield just kind of turns on its own when you're not firing. It's just kind of weird. Bye, Dad. Wow, what a live stream. David Larson and Sergio Perez making really large donations. I really appreciate it, guys. And we will have to reach Hunter Inc. 99 tonight if possible. I think we can do it, right? I guess it depends on that last level, just how much experience it takes, because I can tell the leveling up slowing down a little bit, and that's definitely, if I had to guess, that's definitely because each new level is requiring more experience than the last. Master Inc. 99. So close, guys. All right, let's go ahead and do the wave. All right. I want to thank you all for watching. Thank you, David Larson, and thank you, Sergio Perez. I will see you guys next time.